All right, testing again. Yep, okay. And then on YouTube, hello world. Okay. So we're streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. In addition, okay. So then I also would like to, yes, I would like to join the Discord channel on Odin Ling. Testing, okay. And hopefully someone joins in. Yep. So, yes, what I'm going to be doing today is I'm going to try and work with the YouTube and Twitch web APIs. So we're doing actual programming, finally. This is what I started out with. So it's good to be back doing this again. And I already started a little bit of work on this. So I have sort of an example. Well, first what I'm trying to do is that it's a simple task I'm trying to automate, which is that a lot of times I'll have like a certain game I'm streaming, such as Disgaea. I've been streaming Disgaea a lot, and in order to stream Disgaea, I have like a set of tags that I always use with it, and I have like a category on Twitch I have to switch to every time, and then I have to and I have to like change the title and all this stuff. And so I would like to automate that process. Because it's sort of depressing doing like the same process over and over again, and furthermore it's like error prone, which I don't really want to make like a mistake there if I can help it. So here's an example of Disgaea specifically. So I have like the title here, and you can assign various tags to the I forgot I did this. Okay. So remove that tag and then it's good. In addition, you have the language that you can set, and then on Twitch, usually you tag the... You can do additional tags, and usually you tag Twitch streams with like the actual language that the stream is in. Or I don't know if it's usually, it just happened to be something I did. And I want to keep doing that, but not necessarily on YouTube. And so, yes, on YouTube there are additional settings. So like I don't want to have my stream be for kids. I would like to change the stream language, and I forgot what the T-Lang. Oh, T-Lang is like the title language. There's like a closed caption thing that you can set the language to. And then, what is it? Oh yeah, caption certification, and that will be never. Because it was like never streamed anywhere or anything like that. It's a true, genuine stream. I want to set the license to YouTube. There are other streams where I want to set the license actually to Creative Commons. So I want to be able to like change the license at will and yada yada yada. Okay. And so I can do something like that, and I only have it done for like Twitch right now. I want to sort of experiment with the YouTube APIs now, which if I look at YouTube, okay. So, yeah, so for now I have these just simple gateway objects which take like my credentials, which I won't show you because they actually have private information, but they are credentials, and later on I'll put it in the README like how you would actually get them. But for now I have credentials, and then an authentication which like also includes scopes. So both of those are there. And this is a test for now. I remember, yes, so this was like an example from YouTube where they got these snippets and stuff like that. Yes, and they got the idea of like an actual channel. I think this is like the Google developers channel or something, which is cool. Let me see if I can do that right now. So what I have here, oh yeah, so this is fun. So I found out that there is a certain, it's not their fault really, but there's a certain API called PyTwitch API, and it lets you do like these web requests to, it basically like, you know, is a crap wrapper around the like Twitch HTTP requests. And so, yes, the problem was that when I did this and it threw an exception if it was in the middle of a web request, sometimes if it was like during authentication, it would, yes, it would like actually leak the secrets that I was using to authenticate to that endpoint if something went wrong. Which is bad. But it's not, reason I'm saying it's not their fault though is because Twitch was a little bit silly, and to put it politely actually, and they put like private information in like a query string. That's a big no-no. Don't do that when you're designing an API. But anyways, yes, that's why I have to do this, because otherwise it gets leaked in like an exception, and that's very sad. And so occasionally this will tell me like an exception occurred, and I'm gonna open it with like something like Notepad where I'm not sharing it on OBS Studio. So that I can still see what goes wrong, but then I don't have to like share what actually went wrong. Okay. So for now I had this commented out. Now I want to use YouTube instead. And I'm going to try that. Okay. I don't think I ever got like an authentication token for YouTube. So I'm going to look at what's going on there. Yeah, I'm going to double check real quick to see that I didn't miss anything. Perhaps. So what is it? I think I made like the actual authentication like, yep, .local share streamutils. Share streamutils. And I want to see auth.json. Yep. So I don't have anything for YouTube. I don't know if I need anything for you. Oh, I think I don't technically need anything right now. It just so happens that I'm gonna have to like authenticate every time, which might be annoying. So I'm gonna try this. Yeah, so I have to authenticate every time, which might actually be fairly annoying. But yes, you can sort of see, boom. I can just list all these things, and that's great. Yes. So now, what's the subscriber count? Is that 2 million? Wow. 2,410,000 subs. And it's obviously not hidden because I can literally see it right here. Well, this is a nice view count too. 311 million. Okay. So now that I have that sort of information, I'm gonna put that in like an actual. I'm gonna put that in Notepad, just so I know like what's there. Although I think, yeah, that's not the JSON I want. What I would like is, I think there's, I mean, first of all, I really want to put my authentication tokens inside the authentication. Yeah, so how do I get the, is it flow? No, I want credentials. So, or is it? Yeah, so I think I only need to do the flow sometimes, and then I just get the credentials. So I think I'm gonna bullshit it for now and say if self.auth. I think I can just literally say if self.auth, because it's empty right now. Self.auth equals credentials. And so that's self.auth. And so what I've been doing here is that once I give permission, yes, I've been doing this. So I can say if gateway.auth, which I'm kind of repeating this a lot. It's not ideal. Or you know what I can do is, yes, instead of then having this in the comment, I can just always have this. Okay, so I'm gonna say key equals Twitch. I did like a capital T, but I don't think I want that actually, because that like makes it hard to like do capitalization stuff and things like that. So I think what I'll actually do is open that up. Yep. So I will change that. I'll change auth.json as well. Oh. I accidentally pulled up snipping tool on my machine. I often fat finger like print, what is it, print screen or something like that? Yeah, so it often pulls up snipping tool, unfortunately. But yes, now we should be good, and I'll change this to also Twitch, YouTube, and so now I can treat those options case insensitively by just converting it to lowercase, and that's, you know, that's nice and easy. Key equals oh, so what I can do is I can drag this up here. Yep. So we're doing YouTube right now, so I just want YouTube. YouTube. So where do you have that? So now I can do this. I'll sort of divide it here. Yeah. Just to serve as a visual aid. I should probably also do this, because that's what I'm actually doing. Yep. Okay. Yes. Let's try it now. And hopefully that works. I feel like I'm gonna get an exception. Yep. Okay, what's my exception? Okay, so what was the request I was doing? Line 27 in YouTube.py was a problem. Okay. Let me pull up auth.json. I should have the authentication token shared. No, it's still empty. Maybe a dictionary. Is it always truthy? I thought it was falsy, actually. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I thought dictionaries were. I thought empty dictionaries were falsy, actually. Continue. Yep, continue. I'm just authenticating to the flow. Uh-oh. Oh, well, shoot. Okay, why did an exception occur? Oh, I can check it right now. Object of type credentials is not JSON serialized. Ah, man. I thought it was going to be like a JSON object, like it always is. I guess now is the time to pull up the trustworthy API. Yes, so now it should be full screened. Yes. So there it is. The API in all its glory. Now, yeah, so get auth credentials. How do I save it? That's my real question. Okay, that's not what I thought that would mean. Google Client API? Save credentials? How do I do that? Please. Okay. How do I keep... So... Run on a device which does not contain the browser, but I want to get the user's Google tabs through the Google API. Because of the lack of browser, they can't authenticate on the device, so I have to set up it in such a way that they visit the website and authenticate there. It makes HTTP requests to the data that it needs. Once I got everything working on the system, works out okay. It only works for a day or so before the user has to visit the website and refresh their access token. Yeah, I guess how do I save the access token then? Because I know there is some sort of access token because of the OAuth stuff. I just don't know how to save it. Well, let's look it up. So what API was I using again? Google OAuth lib. Read the docs. Flow. What? Okay, module reference maybe? Yes, this one. Okay, so once I do that, so I'm doing the installed app flow, and I say run local server. Wait, this is actually something. What are you doing, man? I didn't know this was something you could do. Interesting. Okay. So now you return credentials. So what do I do with the credentials? Can I save the tokens? Okay, so there's a... Oh, so I can just give it a token and it creates the credentials again. And then I can access the token and the refresh token? Where's the original token? Not the client secret or that. I want... What? Where's just the plain token? Oh, I can literally say to JSON. Can I say from JSON? From JSON. What? So I can do to JSON. Whatever. We'll do to JSON. And is the JSON representation is an actual string. So I'll say credentials to JSON. And I'll use the JSON API as well. So then that would be json.loads. json.loads. It seems kind of hacky, but we'll work with it. Okay, so we go through this song and dance again. Continue. Yes, I trust myself. Uh-oh, an exception occurred. The dict object has no attribute authorized. What? Oh, I done goofed. Let's just say credentials, and then we'll shoot first and ask questions later. Because it won't work after the first time because the credentials won't exist. Yeah, it's fine. Continue. Okay. So now I want to go ahead and see what that looks like. So I do have the token. And oh yeah, I'm not actually streaming on Discord. Let me stream my console on Discord as well. Not smoother video, I'd rather have better text readability. Don't want to share application audio. Okay. Yes. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, so I do actually get the token from there. I get a refresh token. I get the token URI. I get a lot of things. Again, it feels like I should be getting the token. But I'm not. And it's weird. I'm not sure why that is. Okay, let me pull up. Ah, shoot. Okay. Okay, I'm losing track of my windows at this point. So there we go. But yeah, so it worked after that time, but it won't work the second time. I just did that temporarily. What does apply? Apply the token to the authentication header. Okay, oh, I see. What does that even mean, reauth proof token? I mean, I guess I can look at the source. So what do you do with the token? Self.token. Why don't you say you have self.token then? It's right there. Okay, so back to that. So back to this. So then I'm gonna say self.auth is yeah, I just noticed. Let me go back to Twitch. Because I think I want to do this. I think I want to do these lowercase too. I'm not sure what was really going through my head when I initially did this in the first place. Probably nothing, let's be honest. And I'll say this is ID and this is secret. Alright, back to... Guess I'm opening my credentials file again. Okay. I'm going to say ID secret. Yes. So now everything should be good. Yep, so we keep that lowercase. So token is then credentials.token. And then refresh is credentials.refresh. I think you append token afterwards. Let me check that again. And yes, it is refresh token. Yep. Otherwise, I want to say credentials equals, what do they call it? Google.oauth2.credentials from Google.oauth2.credentials import credentials. Credentials, self.auth token, self.auth refresh. Refresh token equals this. Do they seriously not have a from JSON method? That seems like an oversight. Yeah, it's just a bit annoying. I think I should just be able to get away with the token and a refresh token. I don't remember. Hopefully. So now I have token and I have refresh token. Or no, now I just want to name it refresh. I have token and I have refresh. And then I should be able to take away the rest. Oh, I noticed there's an expiry timestamp, which I probably want to include at some point. It's just, everything's kind of a pain right now, and I just want to get stuff done. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, so that worked. All I have to do is provide the token and the refresh token, and the credentials are off to the races. At the moment, I don't really have anything to actually refresh the token, hence why the expiry would be useful eventually, but not right now. But I don't know what I'm thinking right now. My brain just completely farted. Oh my gosh. Just right down the shitter. My brain went. Yeah, so that will be useful later, but just not right now. Which on the other hand might be a bit annoying for me when it expires, because then I'll have to be like, okay, I have to like delete the token. But for now, just as I'm developing, it's good enough, and I just want to do other things. Okay, so now I have my refresh token, and I don't have to go through that authentication flow anymore. So that's going to be less annoying for me, that's going to be less annoying for you. Not that that helps much, because I'm already pretty annoying, so... So we're moving on. Google API client. Okay, right. So I have, what was the API in? Wait, how did I even get these? What? What did I say? Oh, it's because I put it up here. So YouTube v3, yes. So I'm doing YouTube. Okay. So now, what is it? Google API client. Or there should be like actual examples, I remember. YouTube data API. Or what is it? YouTube or Google API client Python examples. Yes, there's a Python quick start. It's good for me. Okay. Yeah, so I already know how to do this. Can I have other samples? Maybe I need to go to the... No, that's not what I meant. Oh, I'm looking at the docs API. Are you kidding me? Come on. Getting started? The thing is, I'm already started. I have to call close. No, nah. We just leave the sockets open. It's no big deal. I think it usually actually isn't a big deal. It's like a problem with servers, but with specifically clients, like usually your operating system closes them. You have like enough ephemeral ports, and your operating system closes them fast enough to not be a problem. So I think yeah, I just won't bother remembering to close things. Okay, yeah, so that's all the stuff you do. So that's a docs API. Maybe I need to look up the YouTube data API. Docs. Okay, so that's the data API. What about the live stream API? Live stream API. Yes. Now can I have actual examples for this? The life of a broadcast, because I remember I want like an actual broadcast stream. Yes. So I want Python samples. For YouTube. Yes. They're now here. Okay, thank you. And they don't have Python. I remember this was a thing where they don't have Python. But that's fine. I'll just resort to Ruby and then see how... Well, no, that's not going to help. Okay. Well, actually, what is the library I'm using? Well, I'm using like the Google API client discovery thing, which is weird. Maybe I can do like a little help here. Sure, why not? Help YouTube. Okay. So this tells me a whole lot of nothing. Nice. Great. I don't know why I'm actually stumped here. I feel like this shouldn't be a thing I get stumped on. I'm just saying. Wait, okay. YouTube API Python examples? Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, I'll literally take Google Analytics, whatever. Sure, I'll take a look at this random Medium article. Why not? It's not like Google has any better tutorials. Okay, that was a bit rowdy of me. Okay. Um, wait, so are we gonna get to like some sort of point or something? Again, also very pretty of me. Okay. Yeah, so I have things like this. Hmm. Where did he get like the document? Wait, yeah, he just pulled up the documentation. Yeah, there we go. Where was this? Okay, I guess I just look up the YouTube data API. Data API. Okay. Can I get broadcasts? I remember that was the thing I wanted. Okay, so yes. Okay, right. So now what happened here? What was the request? So even if I can list my own podcast, that would be big. So I guess okay. So if I had to guess what I would say I just say live broadcasts dot list. That makes sense. Oh, and I can just get my broadcast. How convenient. Oh, and how nice. They have a Python API. Now I remember. Um, so I want to list snippet content details statistics, and I want broadcast type equals all. Why do I have these in double quotes again? I don't remember. Oh, I think that was because it was the example. No, I want single quotes. Actually, I could do this really easily. Because I love Vim, I can just say replace double quotes with single quotes, and it's that easy. Fantastic. Broadcast type equals all, and then not ID. I can just remove that. It was an example anyways. Mine equals true. Fantastic. And I can just do that. And hopefully that works. Yes. So now what are the details here? So I have the response. Yeah, so I have the title and I have the description. Okay, so it's the snippet, which makes sense. Let me just print out the snippet. Snippet. Uh-oh. Is it not just snippet? Oh, items. Yeah. So I can say response items 0 snippet. Yes. Yes, that's perfect. So I can just say I just want the snippet published at this. This is my channel ID apparently. Yep, and I have the title, I have the description, I have thumbnails. Da, 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 da. Yes, I have all sorts of things. So I can change the title and description via this. Which is fantastic. But now I want to know more about a live broadcast resource. Okay, so Snippet has this sort of information. Oh, but then other things are like made for kids. So I wanted to change all sorts of things. So I did partly want to change the snippet, which is I want to change the title and the description. What I also want to do is be able to change the status. So I want to say, oh, is it made for kids? Please mark this true or mark this false. I think I don't really want to do this right at this moment because I pretty much want to make my content never made for kids. Like, you can already, like I don't cuss like a trucker, but I'm not exactly pure either. So let's not do that. But what else can we do? Monetization details. Oh, can I not like set tags using this? I thought I could set tags. Can I update? Well, yeah, so statistics. Wait, do I really not have tag? That's the E tag. Wait, tag manager, what does that mean? Monitoring. Wait, what is this? Oh, no, that's not at all what I'm trying to do. By containers, I'm assuming they mean like Docker containers and stuff like that, which I don't care. What about live streams, actually? So now let me see what a live stream resource is about. So yeah, I still have titles and descriptions. Okay. Okay, I guess I definitely remember in YouTube that tags weren't actually that important. It was like just in case, so... Right, I could probably do it like after the fact, actually. Yeah, because I think Twitch uses them to like recommend content to people like during the live stream, but YouTube doesn't really do that if I remember correctly. So I think what I can do is just like purge tags and then put tags later. But yeah, let me check real quick with my current live stream. And I'm just checking it offline. Okay. So tags can be useful if content in your stream is commonly misspelled. Otherwise, tags play a minimal role in helping viewers find your stream. Right. So that's the description of tags on YouTube. In which case, I think, well, if content in your stream is commonly misspelled. But what does content in my stream commonly being misspelled mean? Does that mean like the title, the description, the search queries people use to find my content? I'm not really sure. Oh, it says I can learn more anyways. Okay, so what's up with that? Tags are descriptive keywords you can add to your video to help viewers find your content. Title, thumbnail, description are more important pieces of metadata for your video's discovery. That makes sense. These main pieces of info help your viewers decide which videos to watch. Tags can be useful if the content of your video is commonly misspelled. What does that mean? So adding excessive tags to your video description is against our policies on spam, deceptive practices, and scam. Yeah, that makes sense. Do I still? Yeah, I still have this up. Don't want it up. Okay. I hate it. So wait, the data API. Really? You can't set that on the live stream API? That seems weird. It seems like that should be like that should be, even if it's not important, that should be something you should be able to set anyway. Okay. Actually, yeah, here we go. Let me pull this up again. That feels like that should be something you should be able to set in the live broadcast. Wait, can I put tags here? No. Yeah, they just don't let you do tag. Can I say tag? No, that's not a OK filtering thing. Okay. Even if I have to say go to a video to change the tags, I think I'm content with that at least. Am I content with that? It still feels weird because like while the live stream's going on, it's like the wrong tag. I don't know. Although maybe that's not that important. Transition? Interesting. A cue point. Oh, interesting. And I can delete broadcasts. All right. Yeah, I just don't think... I think you just can't set the tag. Okay, although maybe that's specifically fine because usually I can copy and paste that kind of thing. I don't know, even copying and pasting is a little bit depressing. Okay. Okay, yeah, what I think I'm more content with for YouTube is just to unset the tags. Yeah, so that we start off with no tags. They said YouTube said it wasn't important anyway, so whatever. I still don't know what they mean by content being misspelled. Like it's not it makes sense, it's just I don't know what the content is. And I won't worry about that right now. But anyways, what else do we have? So we still have title. We can do a description as well. Although I think if I remember in the Twitch API, they also couldn't really do the description. Yeah, like it was a requested feature that the go live notification actually be changeable from modified channel information. Ugh. But we can still do a description here. Like I could just see a description. Oh. I probably won't use the description. Or at least I won't use this as the description. Okay, I guess I'm continuing to play this guy, yeah. And that works. I could also put warnings so that things that aren't implemented, you know, they say, oh, you still need to change the description or the tags. Or stuff like that. But now I'm wondering what YouTube does in order to like allow you to change the tags. That's very odd. I think there were also like a lot of other things that weren't able to be updated. Like it's just the API just seems like strangely immature. So you can change made for kids. But I think you can't change like captions and stuff like that. Yeah, there's very little you can actually change with this API. That's a bit infuriating. Okay. I'm drinking some water. I'm actually a little bit mad right now. Okay. There's other cool things. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's deprecated. Okay. Maybe videos is a better one. Because it is technically a video I'm live streaming. I don't know if that counts. Because like I would definitely be willing to like do the video API instead if, you know, like as soon as I press the pretty live stream button, I can just say, "Oh, please update literally the video that's going live right now." Okay, what's a video resource? So you have a lot of the same thing. Wait, what? Live broadcast content. Interesting. Yes. So I can try and get like all the values of live broadcasts. So I think this is actually what I want. What else? What other details can I look at? So I have like content rating. What is all of this? Oh my god. Mother of all ratings. Okay, so I can change the license. I can change the privacy status and all that stuff. I can change whether it's made for kids. I can self-declare that it's made for kids. I can say video streams, audio streams. Yes, I can actually put some tags. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. So I think this is the actual API that I want. So now with list, oh, so I should be able to search for a video, at least. So what can I use to actually search it? Ah, so I can list live broadcasts. Great. Please show me an example. Wait, can I get my videos? Yes, I can get my videos. Wait, but what's the difference between my videos and this? Oh, I think I can get both live events and get those that are for me. Yes. So what I think I can then do is that for me, I can say YouTube, please search, and then list the snippet at least. And then I want event type equals live. And then I want mine to be true. And we'll try that. Uh-oh, an exception occurred. Alright. What is it? Unexpected keyword argument mine. What keyword arguments do I have then? Oh, you know what? I have my best friend youtube.search.list. Or I have my best friend help, of course. Yes. So please help me. What? Okay. Nah. So part, and then channel ID, event type. Oh, I say for mine. Okay. For mine equals true. Uh-oh. Wait. What? Am I supposed to put it as a string, maybe? Live videos, format. Wait, hold up. Okay. No, for mine equals true. Yeah. Is it really... Request contains an invalid argument. What do you mean? This argument looks totally reasonable. Why can't I look at things that are for mine and also live events? That makes literally no sense. Am I supposed to also provide the key, maybe? No? Oh, shoot, yeah. Okay, so what we got here is... that's what we got. That's what we got. We got... Okay. I'll try and specify additional parameters, actually. So let me see this. So what else do I need to specify? Or let me... Oh, do I need to say type equals video? Maybe. Q equals... I'm not going to put a query. Just search whatever. Or I'm going to search like Twitch or something. Type equals video, maybe? Who knows? Oh, yes. So this is what we're specifying. I don't know. Now what? Am I just not allowed to put for mine? I don't know. This is very weird. Oh, so it worked. Yep, okay. So I got a result. It's definitely not my... Apparently I got someone... I got that J3's stream. It's live. Go check it out. Go check out the video. Go check out Twitch Rivals Watch Party. Check it out. Check it out right now. It's by J3. It's by J3. Go ahead and sub now. Hit that subscribe. Hit the bell. Become a member. Do it now. Do it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You got to see this because I accidentally... Wait, do you even get to see this right now? Yes. You got to see this because I accidentally... I accidentally showed a live video. That's not mine. So just go ahead. Go check it out. Go check it out. I don't even know what you're still doing here. Why aren't you checking it out right now? What are you even doing with your life? You're watching me program something. Don't know why the hell you'd want to do that. Okay, anyways, back to the snippet. Okay. So yeah, I'll just do this. So you replace event type live with for mine. Is that really it? You just yep. It didn't even give me the right result. It got my channel. So wait, did it really not work when I just said that event type equals live? Why though? I am Confucian. This is so weird. I don't really know what's going on. So this retrieves a list of active live broadcasts. Why can't I get my videos that are live broadcasts? That doesn't make sense. Okay, whatever. So, here's the thing. Can I then... I have a hypothesis. Can I go to live broadcasts? Can I list it? And does that give me a video ID? Yes, I think it does. So that lists it by ID. So I want to list my broadcast. I want to list my broadcast right now. So I'm going to say is live broadcasts. Oh, God. Oh, God. Dot list. Part snippet type video. No, just part snippet. Broadcast type equals all. Mine equals true. 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 Okay. Okay. So now do I have an ID? I would like an ID, please. Maybe it's not snippet that gives me the ID. I want to see what a live broadcast resource is, even. Blah. So that's the China. Yes, I do get the ID. Yes. So instead of this, can I say ID? Response ID. Uh-oh, an exception occurred. I don't have anything named ID. Why is this? Oh, I think I can say response.id. Wait, let me just print the response. Let me just print the response. I don't have to complicate things. Okay, now where's the ID? The ID is... What are you even doing? Okay. So kind, this, kind. So I think I can still get the snippet and get the ID. What is Google even doing? What is Google doing? What is Google doing? So I have the snippet and then I can get an ID from it? That seems like what's happening. What? How did that fail? Oh, wait. No, because I don't want the snippet. I just want to say ID. Yep. Yes. So that's fantastic. So I can say ID. And so now I'm curious if that counts as a video. So let me say request equals YouTube.videos. I keep sort of having this up. Yeah, I keep forgetting to turn it off. Nah. Maybe it'd be easier to just, yeah, maybe it'd just be easier to remember OBS Studio instead. So I can always keep it up. And then I just click OBS Studio in order to turn that on and off. Okay, so, wait, so that was searching. I don't want to search anymore. I want to actually list the video by ID that I have now. That I think I have now. Dot list. So now how do I do that in Python? So I want just the snippet. Part equals snippet. ID equals, let me say ID equal, or let's say vid. All right, let's try it. Wait, did that actually work? Yes, it did actually work. So now I genuinely have exactly what I want, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so if I am recalling this correctly, what I do is I get my live broadcast, and then I get the ID from the broadcast, which then I can use to list the video and update it at the same time. Oh, right, I forgot about the quota cost and stuff like that. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! How many quota costs do I have again? I think the free tier still has like a very reasonable. Yeah, it's still very reasonable. For sure. Yes. So I still have a very reasonable quota cost that I can lean in on. But yes, so there's a video resource. Yes, and then I have all the things that I actually want. So I have a snippet, and I can change things like the title and the channel ID and all that stuff. I forgot if this was even something I could change in real time. I guess we're about to find out. Oh, and I still don't have it shared. Rip. Ah. Yes, so here it is. Yes. So what I did is I have a live broadcast. I can get the ID. And yeah, so I get the ID for the live broadcast, which is easier to do than doing it from the YouTube API. And so what that essentially translates to is, wait, am I looking at the data? Yeah, I am. The live stream API is in a different window entirely. That's fun. Let's put it here. Yes. Yep, now it's the live stream API. Yes, so for the live stream API, I'm able to get the ID, which then I feed into the actual list method, which then gives me the actual details that I want for the actual video. And I think I can then update things. I think I should be able to update things. Let me look in a different tab. Again, because I think even as the live stream is going on, if I say, if I go to my videos and I go to maybe, I don't even know if live even matters, but is it, I think I can go to, wait, is it just my video? No, so my videos are different. They are different, but I think you still use the video API anyways. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. And I think I can just go to my live video anyways and change the settings in real time. I can edit the title and description. I thought I could change other settings in real time. Details? Yes, I can actually change other settings in real time. I don't know if the API will allow me to do this, but we'll try anyways. At the very least, I know it's something you can just do from YouTube anyways. Blech. I feel like I'm sort of jumping through hoops right now. So that's fun. Alright, we at least have an idea how to tackle this. So wait, I can list it. I think there were like other things that were like optional. So I don't have to update literally everything. So part is a required parameter. Right. So I'm gonna update. Oh no, I think I literally have to provide everything. I have to provide literally everything. Fun. Which is fine, I just listed and then updated. Wait, provide a video resource for that request body. So for that research, you must specify these values. You specify ID, snippet title, snippet category ID. Wait, what? So this property is only required if the request updates the video resources snippet. What? Oh, okay, wait. But snippet was required anyways, I think. Yeah, you literally require snippet. Wait, ID. Oh, okay, got it. So if you're going to update things, you need to provide a title, you need to provide a category ID. What is a category ID, actually? I don't think I've heard of a category ID. Category ID. What does that mean? Video category. What does the video category mean? Shows common use cases for them. What is that? What does it mean? The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? So this example achieves a list of categories that can be updated with YouTube videos in the United States. Region code parameter specifies the country for which categories are being retrieved. I don't even know if you can hear that on stream. I'm making noises. Okay. So video category represents... Okay, sure, I'd love to try it now. Yes, and I don't have to have like my ID keys. Oh, I think it uses my credentials anyways. Like Google's smart enough to do that. That would make sense. So what parts can I actually specify? Snippet. Okay, so just a snippet. Snippet. And then HL. The default value is NU. Yeah, so I don't need that. Okay. I don't have that. Explicitly one of the parameters. So. What? Okay, let me see this. Please don't. Please. Okay, what's my country code? Who made this up? What? Okay, ANSI, whatever. Just do ANSI. So that's live broadcast. Where's the videos? Okay, okay. ANSI. Try it. Yes, please. Yes, I understand. Yes, I understand. Oh, come on. Exceeded! Okay, so I can't really try that right now. Maybe I can just look it up. YouTube video categories. I'm still sharing my screen, right? Yes. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh. That is new, I think. I, for some reason, have not seen this. Wait, have I seen this? No, wait, I have seen this. Okay, so that's an actual useful parameter that I want. I think I have to look it up, but it's a useful parameter. But yes, let me see this right now. Because I think I have an idea of what it's talking about. I'm just trying to check it on offline. Show more. Yes. So for all my videos, I have like an entertainment category. And I think I want to keep it that way, but it's, you know, it's nice to at least know it's there and what that actually is. Okay. Yeah, so that's what a category ID means. And it says I have to set that. I have to. I don't have a choice. You can't just keep it the same. That's ridiculous. Anyways, update. Yeah, so you have to update the category ID. Sure, so that's a very special quirky YouTube thing. So what I'll actually do is I will update this to say category. And this is entertainment. I'll keep it lowercase because it doesn't actually matter. Or what I'd like to do is just convert this to whatever case, or to lowercase anyways. Yeah, I'm just going to keep it case insensitive for now. Yep, so I add that extra thing. So I need ID, I need a category ID, or I need a title as well. And then optionally you can set these values. So I can set the tags, I can set description, the title, the license, the privacy status, self-declared made for kids, recording dates, localizations. Which is great. That's exactly what I want. Pretty much all of these are exactly what I want. I don't really want much else. I think I'm a bit confused about this localization thing. I think that corresponds to certain menus that I've seen before. I think related to captions, but I'm not sure. And I don't know that I care that much. Let me see what a localization actually looks like. Localization. Localizations. Okay, so it's just titles and descriptions. It's a localized title and description. Which I'm certainly not interested in right now. Yeah, I'm not interested in that right now. Okay. So I don't need to specify everything with snippet. I just need to specify category ID and channel ID. And so I need to look up category IDs themselves. So wait, what is listing? What? Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, sure. So then I can say request equals YouTube dot video categories dot list. Part equals snippet. Region code equals US. Response equals request dot execute and print response. Uh-oh. What happened there? Wait, so credentials do not contain the necessary fields to refresh the access. What do you mean? I specified it. What are you talking about? Oh, so I must specify a refresh token, token URI, client ID, and client secret. So the refresh token, in other words, is very useless right now. Okay, that is fine. I'll just sort of BS it for now and set that to empty again. Also, I think I did not remember to do that. Yes. Ugh. Yes. So we'll just do that again, and I'll figure that out later. Let me do that in a new tab. Or let me drag that tab out because I don't want to go through the flow right here, right now. Continue, continue. Great. Okay, so now what do the categories look? Okay. So if I get title, and the ID is I mean, also I can get the category ID just there. The thing is, I don't want to have to do a list in order to do that. I still don't know why I just absolutely have to. So 24 is entered. What? Wait, what was mine? Yeah, category ID 24. What? I'm not doing comedy. What? Oh, wait, no. Wrong one. So this is entertainment. Yep. There we go. Do I want to hard code it? I might just want to hard code it right now. So I know it's 24. Okay. I might want to take a little bit of a break, but let me at least jot down like some steps for me to do. So first step, list live broadcasts, get the latest one. Yeah, list my live broadcast, get the latest one for its ID. Let's see. Don't need to actually list videos, just an example. A category ID must be provided for whatever reason. So look up video categories. And then get the category in the data provided. After a title is also title must also be provided for whatever reason. After that, something. Oh yeah, after that, videos.update can be used to update the video from whatever parameter, with whatever parameters provided. Usually just snippets. Okay, so what is actually needed for the video resource again? Let me pull up Chrome again. Okay. Not the broadcast API, I want the videos API. Let me see the videos. That's the video categories. God, what a mess. So update. So with that, let's provide a video resource in the request body. So I don't have to provide I mean, I guess I say kind YouTube hashtag video anyways, because there's no point in not doing that. And then you provide an ID, and then you provide a snippet, and that should be it. I think I don't have to provide the rest of these fields. That would probably be a pain. Okay. Sure. So I think I'm going to take a bit of a break. Yep, there we go. Yep. And I'll be back in a little bit. Hello. Okay. Let me put on a jacket. While I'm inside, by the way. I don't know, I just look better in a jacket, honestly. Okay. And we're back. Okay. So my brain's totally fried. Okay. So I want to pull up this and then be split. Okay. Twitch, YouTube, API dev, description. I hate myself. Tags. So I think Twitch and YouTube are actually problematic tags for Twitch, or for Twitch and YouTube. So what I've been doing is programming dev Python web. English, the game. I forgot what this category is. Software and game development. Wait. Repeat that. Okay, yes. Software and game development is what I'm streaming to right now. Tags are still English. All the above is still good. Yep. Okay. So now this is test, but what I want to do is make the stream info set. VI. Yep, and this is stream info. So now I change the YouTube API to say, this is my data. Okay. Okay. So I have the video categories. And what I actually want to do is like iterate through them. Yeah, I want to iterate through them until I find one that corresponds to entertainment. So I already got the video ID. And I don't actually need to list the videos, that was an example. And so then I need the category ID. So I already printed this before. So how did that work? So I go to items. Yes, and I just iterate through the category ID. Yep. And go through snippets. Let me put that on like a notepad so I can know that in advance. Yeah, so I can reference that without having to scroll through again. Okay, so now I have that. Oh, wrong file. What I want is response items. Categories equals response item. How about for category in response items? And then for now, I won't even worry about the category. I would just rather. I'd rather just choose entertainment and be done with it. If category. Yes. So now I look at snippet. Yes. Snippet title. Wait, no. So down here. Yes. If category snippet title equivalent to entertainment, I'll even do dot lower. Sid equals category ID break. We'll say Sid is like negative or 0 or something like that. Something dumb like that. Or I'd rather -1 because that's very clearly a dumb category ID. Whereas 0 might actually be a category ID. I don't know. Let's try that now. Python 3. Here we go. Yeah. Yes. So my category ID is 24, which is what it actually is. Now, title equals we're doing this live. We are doing this live. Just so that I'm gonna go offline real quick and actually copy my current video title on a notepad as well. Well, it's on Twitch, so it shouldn't be. Yeah, it shouldn't be a bother. Yes, so I'll just copy the title once I'm done with that. But I think, yes. So I must include a live video stream response. Oh yeah, how does that actually look like in the YouTube API? Oh. Yeah, so I want an overview. Try it now. No, can I see the code sample? Yeah, there. What? So an overview. Although I think. Yeah, I think there's more. Okay. Wait, YouTube part. Do I need to be a YouTube partner? I sure hope not. That would be awkward. But yeah, we do need to change the scopes in that case. Oh, what is happening? What am I doing? What am I even doing? Let's do force SSL, and then oh, speaking of which, I need to also change the YouTube scopes, or I need to like keep track of like the scopes that I have, or even just like have some scopes outright. But this means right now I have to actually remove the tokens again manually. Okay, let's do this again. Let me pop that out as well. Well, I'm not even sharing the Chrome screen. Oh, I just realized I'm not sharing the Chrome screen. Oh, so if I give it a YouTube partner permission, then I think that means it can manage my... Yeah. It can manage my YouTube account then. Which is fine right now, yeah. So now, again, I don't seem to have... Let me share the Chrome screen again. I don't seem to have a great example of update. I'm not sure how to get that example. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is what I want. So part equal, so I can say part equals snippet, and the body is just this. Cool. Yeah, that's easy. So request equals YouTube videos update part equals snippet. Yep. Body equals category ID. We give it a SID. Description, not description, just title. Title. And then response equals request.execute, print response. Oh, uh-oh, Raggy, an exception occurred. Forbidden. Wait, why is it forbidden? Didn't I have the right permissions? Do I need, like, literally all of these? Maybe, actually. I'm still sharing my Chrome screen, aren't I? I've been sharing it the entire time. That's cool. Okay. But yeah, so what I'm doing here is I have this title. I already have the category ID up here. And I'm just using both of those. But for some reason, it's forbidden. Oh, because I forgot the partner. Ah. Okay. YouTube partner. Yay. Let me go ahead and change. Let me just purge these tokens again. And let me go through the entire authentication flow again. Yep, there it is. Pull it out. Don't want to see it. Don't want it in my face all the time. Okay. Okay. Wait, where is everything? Where even is my brain? I don't think. Okay. Okay, so partner views and manages my assets and associated content on YouTube. Fair enough. Yep, let's do this. Uh-oh, another Twitch exception occurred. What is it now? It's still forbidden, I think. What? Oh no. Okay. Oh, I think I forgot to select everything last time. Okay. Now it shouldn't be forbidden. What is it now? It's still forbidden. Why is it forbidden? What are you talking about? I literally gave all the things. I gave all the permissions that needed to be given. Instructions unclear. Okay, back to the drawing board. So YouTube partner, I have that. YouTube Force SSL. Am I supposed to only have one of these? I think I remember I was supposed to only have one of these or something like that. I have no idea. Let's try this again. Okay, yep. I trust it because it's me. Great. Continue. Nope. Why? I literally don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, like you. Why you no give me permission? What is? Why am I even having trouble with permissions? So what is it? Not video categories, videos, update, give me a code sample, Python. Is this? I don't even need YouTube partner. It should just work. It should literally just work. Okay. I mean, I guess I'm doing less updates than them. So ideally, this should just work. Oh, wait, this isn't right. Oh. I forgot, first of all, I forgot to provide the ID. And then this needs to be wrapped in a snippet. Why'd they say it was forbidden, though? That's such an archaic error. It's misleading, even. It makes me think there's permissions issues, when there's not. Okay, so body, ID, and I have my video ID. I don't need localizations. I have a snippet. I have the category ID. And that's right. I have the title. That's correct. I don't need anything else. So when I do this, it should just work. Am I right, fellas, or am I right? Continue. Right, I'm still sharing my Chrome screen. Okay. Continue. Yes. Great. So it actually updated. Oh no, did it update my description too to be empty? That's funny. Okay, anyways, let's see. Let me go to YouTube offline, and I think if it's correct, I should see that I need to redo my YouTube things again. My videos. Live. Yes, it did actually change it. Perfect. And so now I need to rewrite the description again. I think other things are still fine. Like my tag should still be fine if I remember. Nope. Okay, never mind. So I genuinely need to reset everything. What? So I need to like list it and then do it again. Yes. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I see. So that's why it needs a category ID and a title, because it actually like redoes the entire thing instead of just part of it. So I need to actually list what I'm updating and then change what I want and then update it. Okay. But that's fun. Okay. I'll just take a few minutes to update everything. But that's great. Yeah. We're like actually doing things. It's fantastic. It's not made because I have to do all my tags again. Hold on. There we go. Python tab. Fantastic. Yep. I think in some ways it makes things easier because I don't have to specify a category again. I can just say whatever this value was before, I don't care anymore. We are indeed doing this live. Need to list the video, so I'm still sharing my screen, aren't I? No, I'm not. Okay, great. Need to list the video, so use the video's ID to look up the snippet because it gets Overwritten! Exclamation point. And then snippet, snippet. I'll say snippet title equals title. So now with this, only the title should change, nothing else. If I'm doing this as I think I'm doing this. Nasty. Absolutely nasty. So response, so snippet equals response items, not snippet okay. Let me check it again. Yep, it actually changed the title. Did it change anything else? I think it should keep everything else the same. Yep, I still have my tags. I still have my category. Nice. So it actually did incrementally change it. Let me then change the title again. Okay, great. So now... okay. I kind of want to change the description to I hate myself. It makes sense. I do, but I also want to save the description I have now, just to keep things consistent. Making some utilities to automate basic Twitch, YouTube stuff. Yep, that works. And then I want to delay doing the category actually because I don't need the category right now anyways. So now instead of that, I'm going to look at my data. I forgot a lot of what my data is. I'm going to do a v-split just so I can do that. Just so I can have that to the side. And I'm going to do something similar to what I did for the Twitch API, which is that I did things like this. Like I said, if title in data snippet title equals title, or not title, snippet title equals data title. If description in data snippet description equals data description. If tags in data, I forgot if tags is even like a snippet thing. Let me see. Share Chrome real quick. Yep. Oh, by the way, so with the exception information, I think I just had it for Google and it also leaked like some sort of token or something that was supposed to be private. So it might just be how OAuth was designed or something like that. So I had to make sure I can't screw that up. Well, I don't have to make sure anymore because now... Yes, now I actually log exceptions to files that I can look up offline. So that works. videos. Yes, I want the video resource. I want the video resource right now. Do you specify tags in the snippet? Yes, you do specify tags in the snippet. So tags in data, snippet, description equals data, not snippet tags equals data tags. All right. And then lang doesn't come into play, and then yeah, for this other stuff, this seems a bit more advanced. And I think it even is more advanced. Oh shoot, right. I'm still sharing Chrome. Okay, so I was saying this stuff seems a bit more advanced, so I don't really want to do that right now. If I can just even do these, I'm already very happy. I'm already very happy at this point. Which is sort of sad to think about because I'm literally just kind of automating, just changing the title description and the tags. It's such a pain though. It's not even that it's such a pain. Again, it's just like it's error prone, and which I guess isn't that big of a deal, but it's just depressing. Like sometimes I literally just automate things because doing them manually is just depressing. And that's how I got here. Do I actually want to do anything other? Yeah, or no, I don't want to really do anything. Maybe the category? Do I want to do? Oh, right, I would be doing the category on YouTube. I don't know that I care enough about that. Or at least right now, because I'm always doing entertainment. So for now, I think I can delay it and then just changing the title, description, and tags is good enough for me. So I think this should work. Yes. I'm probably like eviscerating through my quota, but it's fine. We're doing this for science. Am I still sharing? Okay, no, I'm not sharing my screen anymore. Okay, so now let me actually look at the video detail. I think the video details shouldn't have changed. They were the same details. Shoot, I used Disgaea. Well, I know it works now. Okay, no. Yeah, so hold on, let me actually pull that up in the actual Chrome tab. What? Can I not view that right now? Okay. Yes, there we go. Am I sharing that? No, I'm not sharing that. Now I'm sharing that. Okay, so what actually happened is I remembered I made a file for Disgaea. You've even seen it. I done goofed and forgot to change it to YouTube. Yes, and so now I even have these tags, which is fine. I just first what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to Stream Needles, and I'm gonna change this to actually live API. So now it should be proper. Great. Now if I go back here, if I can find literally any tab, yes, now it's great. It's perfect. It's wonderful, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Okay. Okay, great. Now I can actually get to the easy part, which should be command line arguments, right? Because it's just argparse at this point. To be fair, I forgot how to use argparse already. But it's not a hard library to learn. It's... I think literally you have... So I already have sys, so I can get argv. So I think what I can then do is... I'm thinking I want this to be like a multi-call binary, so I think I'll make like multiple argparse, or I'll make different argparsers depending on the actual operation that's going on here. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So I'll say MC parser for multi-call. Or parser MC, yeah. Parser multi-call equals argparse dot argument parser. And I'm just gonna casually look up argparse real quick. Argparse. I totally forgot a lot of things. And we'll keep the default program name. Description. Do the thing. Very professional. We only do very professional software. That's the only thing I do. Whatever, let's just let it come up. I don't care about it. No, I still care about a description. Utilities for streaming. Whatever. Parser MC dot add argument. Operation. Yeah, that works. Let's say argv equals sys.argv. Prog equals prog name. Description equals that. Add operation. Add argument operation. And I think you just say parse args. Yep, parse args. And I'm going to do sys.exit 0. Yep, there we go. Uh-oh. An exception occurred. Yeah, that's fine. Can I say -h? Wait, does sys.exit throw an exception? It shouldn't throw an exception. Oh, maybe it throws an exception anyways after it's done. Oh, wait, now I want a choice. So choice equals I'll say stream info. That's kind of the naming convention I've been doing. Do I want to get stream info? Nah. Yeah, I think I'd rather just like create the stream info by hand, and then you upload it. Well, then maybe you can get your own stream info. What's the point of getting your own stream info though? Yeah, I don't really care for that. What happens when I do this then? Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah, so that's an actual genuine exception. Choices! Okay. So helpful. So helpful. What happens if I say dash it? Oh, yeah, so it actually says, yes, you're allowed to do stream info. Oh, yeah, so system exit does actually throw an exception, normally. Can I say underscore exit? I don't really want to throw an exception. No. Yeah, it just always does that. I think I could say os.exit, and that's different, actually. Is it? No, it's still a system exit. Okay, I don't care about this enough. So args equals parser mc parse args. Or I guess I can say op dot operation, because that's required anyways. I forgot, so I can say stream info. Do I want to say stream info or like info set? I think set info is probably a better one. Info set. Set info. Set info. Right, so now I actually exited. So that works. So then if op is equivalent to set info, then we do this jazz. Parser set info.
Hey.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, you scared me. Hi, Calcool. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you doing, actually?
Yeah, fine. I fell asleep, so just woke up.
Oh, no. Yeah. What is it? Oh, what am I coding? I'm trying to automate certain things with like the Twitch and YouTube APIs. Yes. So what I'm trying to do right now is like, so I do like a lot of different, at this point I do like a lot of different streams. Sometimes I play video games, sometimes I do development, sometimes I do other things, and so I end up changing like a lot of things, like the descriptions and the titles and all that stuff. And so I'm trying to just automate it through a script that just like, I run it and it just changes everything.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So that's what I'm trying to do now. Yes, that's just what. Yeah.
So you are doing programming as a hobby, doing the useless thing.
Yes.
Yeah, it happens.
Hey, look, it's only semi-useless. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's weird. It's just like, I will sometimes just like automate things, even though I wouldn't really save time on it. Just because like actually doing the manual thing is like depressing.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to put a stop on my own habits.
Yeah.
Alright, have fun. I'm out. Bye.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, see ya, Cal. Hmm. Oh, what about program args? Oh, I think you say parse args. Yeah, so you can literally specify what arguments you want. Okay. In which case I want argv. Hmm. Then argv. Equals argv. 1. Name. Sure, love. Why not? No, I want some info. Apparently I'm gonna have to turn on Discord notifications, at least when people actually come in the room. That was frightful. Oh, I just noticed, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I kind of had I changed the dimensions of the window and that affected things. Ugh. Parser sci.add argument. Let's say file. I won't have it just be a file. I'll have like other options too once it's done, but for now, this works. argv. Uh-oh. Unrecognized arguments. What in the world are you talking about? Oh, so I have to say, okay, got it. So now how do I specify I just want any number of arcs? I don't care. I don't care how many there are. Just have them. Oh, I think this args and then nargs equals. Uh-oh. Okay, let me print off. Okay, so print off f name. Yes. Else raise runtime error. I done goofed. Uh-oh. Now what's the exception? Didn't I take out systolic? No, I didn't. So I'm gonna put API then file. So I want set info YouTube file. What? Oh, do I have to say plus? Maybe I have to say plus. Uh-oh. Yep. Okay. So now this is just me having sys exit. Equals that. API file f name equals args.api args.file. Okay. So if def set info main args. Or argv? Yeah, let's do argv. This is so dumb. How long did I spend on this? Like 3 hours? I guess I'm learning. So it's not a big deal to spend a lot of time on something that's kind of trivial, but blech. Blech. Is what I'm saying. Blech. Set info name arcv. And so now I'll put like this stuff. Oh, I want choices here as well. Choices equals Twitch, YouTube. Oh yeah, and because I have such great names, I can just say not key, but I can just say API. So if API is equivalent to Twitch, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to import Twitch. Do that. Otherwise, I'm going to import YouTube, and we're going to do that. So not file, but now it's example live API. Oh, now what happened? Prog name is not defined. That's true. That's true. Prog name argv. Prog name argv. Great. Fantastic. And I'm going to put Sag here just to test it. Yep. Let me look that up offline. Well, now online. That's fine. You guys can see the results. Yep, Sag. Sag. Big mood. On Twitch, it should work as well. Uh-oh, an exception occurred. Invalid refresh token. Okay, so I have to do the song and dance again. Sad. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and like make the refresh management a lot better. It's pretty bad right now. What? Did auth.json just remove my YouTube thing? What? No. Wait. Oh, no, it didn't. It's just, I'm looking at it in Visual Studio Code and it did not wrap, so it was weird. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm closing. I'm gonna redo the Twitch stuff again. Uh-oh. Now what? Key is not defined. That is true. Where I'm still using key? I'm using key there. So not key, but API. No. Mission complete. Let me see it here. Yeah, so it also updated to Sag. So I consider that a win for some definitions of winning. But yeah, so am I sharing the Chrome window again? Thanks for authenticating with PyTwitch API. Thank you for being the authenticator. Let's see, hopefully I didn't have that up the entire time either. But yeah, so if I go to... Yep, if I go to my videos right now... can I go to my creator dashboard? Yes. I had 2 viewers, interesting. Okay. But yes, so now you can see that's also Sag. Okay, so I'm gonna update to those to not be Sag. I'm gonna... So now I minimize that. No more Sagness. Yep. Ugh, I changed so much. Okay. Yeah, I think literally just examples, and then start off my... Set stream info for Twitch. Push it. Alright, that was some definition of fun. At the very least, I learned more about Twitch and YouTube. I guess it's...
Oh, hey, what's up?
Oh, hey. Who is here? It is... Sorry, I have streamer mode enabled, so I can't see your username. PHP Ostrich, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing good. Are you streaming right now?
Maybe, yes. Yeah, so if you don't want to be streamed, you can get out.
No, that's good.
Nice.
What are you doing?
So what I was doing is I was trying to learn about like the YouTube and Twitch API, and so what I was doing was I tried to like set like some stream info. So like I was trying to set titles and descriptions and what is it, tags, because I end up like switching between like a lot of I end up switching between like gaming and then programming and then a lot of different things. So I thought, hey, that's at least a good first step to automate, uh, because I end up doing that a lot, and it's always it's A, it's very error prone, and B, it's very depressing when I have to do it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I'm like I know this can be. It's like one of those things where I don't save a lot of time by automating this, but I know it's it's like it's depressing not to automate it. If that
Yeah,
makes sense.
should be easy enough, I guess.
Yeah. Which is sort
So
of
what,
was
what
it
are you
like
building it in?
Python.
Are you? This is the Odin, right? This is the
Yeah,
Odin
that's
Discord server. That's interesting.
yeah, that's fair. I guess I could have. That's fair. I guess I could have went to like Handmade Hero or some, not Handmade. The Handmade channel. Yes, Handmade Network and try to stream there. I don't know. I was used to it from before, so. Yeah,
Yeah.
because what was it? I like normally do like Odin compiler dev. I haven't done that in some time actually. I want to get back to that, but I normally do that
Okay.
here. But also yeah. But I guess
Huh.
now I just kind of wanted to transition to another thing. But
Yeah.
yeah. But I think Handmade Network probably would have been more appropriate to jump in. I'm not sure what voice channels they have. Uh, Maybe like Coffee or something. There's workspace voices. Okay, never mind. There's workspace voice channels. So I could have just hopped on to one of those. Maybe I will next time actually. And then I'll leave Odin to be specifically Odin Odin projects. Yes. That sounds like a good
Yeah.
idea. Yeah.
I mean, I never used Odin, so
Oh, nice. Yeah.
yeah. Let's go check it out now.
Yes. Let's actually do that right now. Even I think I have. I should just be able to write Odin. Yeah. So we can do something with Odin right now. Yep. And it's pretty much like the end of it. Like I was just literally about to like close stream, so I can just waste a bit of time right now. Uh,
Yeah.
just programming some Odin. Yeah, let's do it. I think I have a POC folder. I think I was doing some admin of code challenge. Yeah, I was doing some admin of code challenges before. So let's do that again. Actually. So this was a test project, so I'm gonna move everything to test. Yep, and that should be fine. Let's pick an advent of code challenge to actually do. What? Okay. So my actual mouse cursor disappeared for a second. I was very confused. Okay.
What text editor do you use?
Pretty much Vim right now.
On Windows or?
On Windows, yeah.
That's interesting.
Yep.
Does it work good on Windows? I haven't really tried. I switched to Windows recently, and I've just been using VS Code because I don't know.
Yeah.
But
It works.
I'd rather use Vim.
Yeah. It works okay-ish on Windows. It works good enough for me. In other words.
You just use like base Vim or what?
Yeah, just base Vim.
That's
I don't really need much else.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna, because I'm just sharing like my editor window right now, I'm just gonna say, what is it? So this is 2024, I think day 2. Yeah, actually I might do this later. For now, what I might want to do is, wait, why do I have this in my C folder? I think that's, Is that okay? Oh, no, wait. Okay, I think program files was like the thing that had like permissions problems, but I think the C folder is actually fine for some reason. Uh, or maybe it's not, and I'm just, we'll see. Anyways, there is a demo. Let's see. And so you can do Odin run dot, and then things will fly across the screen real quick. Yep, yeah.
Okay.
So there's all sorts of things here, which we can go over. Yeah, so there's all this stuff. Okay, and so you have basic things like, yep, you can just print things. It's checking OS args. Oh, interesting. So there's it like actually matters if you put some args in there. I didn't know that. So A, B, C. So does it actually print something here? I should probably use less. Less.
There we go.
It does. Cute. Okay. So you can have like command line arguments, and that's cool. And it actually holds like the actual executable, so that works too.
I looked at Odin like a while back, so I did look at it for a little bit, but then I just like forgot about it. Come back to it today.
Okay. So yeah. So you're at least aware of certain things in Odin.
Sorta.
Yeah.
Kinda. No, I don't know. I forget things pretty fast.
That's fair. Do I also forget things pretty fast? I don't know.
Kind of looks like Golang to me from like what I'm seeing off your screen.
Yes.
Like it does remind me of Golang a little bit.
Yes. In terms of syntax, it is actually a lot like Golang. Yes.
Which not a bad thing. Golang's pretty good.
Yeah, I like sort of like Golang. I like. I have a weird relationship with Golang, because like it is a very nice. Yeah.
It's good and bad. It's maybe like too simple sometimes. I don't know.
I don't even. Yeah.
When it first came out, they didn't have like a good way to parse JSON, so it was like kind of a headache. I had to build my own like little JSON parser. Yeah. But no, it works good now. They got like what's the word? I can't think right now. I'm tired.
That's fair.
I gotta get Odin installed, I think.
Nice. Yeah, Golang is definitely pretty nice. I think my only qualm with Golang is that, I mean, I guess, yeah, it being simple is definitely, I don't know that I mind that as much as, like, Golang's just very, very opinionated. Like, the opinions...
So?
What is it?
You think so?
Yes.
In which ways do you mean?
So there's like a very specific way to do things, or like there should.
I think I know what you mean. There's only like there's kind of like only one way to do things.
Yes.
Instead of like a lot of different ways. Like you can't do like functional programming or,
Mm-hmm.
you know, which I don't know. I think that I see that kind of as a good thing.
Yeah.
Like kind of like because when you get into someone else's code base, you're not gonna see anything weird, really.
Yeah.
And different. So.
Yes. I think it's maybe more of. I think I'm thinking it's more of a culture thing that I'm thinking about, because you'll like say that you want to like do something or you want to solve a certain problem, and if it's like a problem Golang people don't like, or like the language itself doesn't like, it's like tough luck.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's like weird. They just kind of tell you to solve a different problem instead, and it's like, no, this is an actual problem I need to solve. You don't understand.
Yeah.
Hmm. But yes, so one thing that I don't know if this prints it. So I'm gonna show you something cool actually, which I found out as I was studying the compiler sources, which is that you can actually specify base 12 literals.
What's the use?
So
Is that important? I don't know.
no, it's I mean, I don't know. It doesn't often get used in programming, but like base 12 is like a cool math thing. Like
What can you do
there,
with base 12?
yes, because there's
Yeah.
like it's like a very divisible base. So 1 and 12 and 3 and 4 go into that. 2 and 6 also go into 12. So it's
Yeah.
very interesting mathematically, specifically. Um, in terms of programming, I don't really see it used that often. But
Yeah. I mean, is it like easier to do certain calculations in base 12 or something? Or
I think it might be,
like,
yeah. It might be easier to check if something is divisible by something. I don't know. Uh, I
I
think, yeah, yeah. It's
I might look into it because I'm interested.
yeah, yeah. It was just sort of something that's like kind of neat. I did, yeah,
Yeah, it is interesting. Like
yeah.
that's that they implemented that. I've never seen that anywhere else really.
Me neither. That's why I found it very interesting. But yeah, so it actually like looped through. It should stop at 12, which it does if you look at this. Yeah, so it stops at 12. It goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. If I change this to like, I don't know, 7, this should stop at 9, 18. And it does stop at 18. So it's like actual genuine base 12.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
What am I doing? You like checking out different languages and stuff?
Yes. I do very much like that.
You do it a lot.
Yeah. I think I
I do
haven't
it.
tried out C3 yet. I heard that was a
Uh,
pretty interesting
yeah.
language.
You watch Zoding or whatever it's called?
So, yes, sometimes. I sometimes
Yeah,
watch
he-
Sodi.
Yeah, I think he tried it out.
Yes, I do definitely remember he tried it out.
Yeah, I tried out.
Oh, you tried it out as well? Nice.
Well, no, I said I should.
Oh, you should. Got it. Hi, Emery. How you doing? I see you're muted.
Hi.
Oh, hi.
I'm just checking out this place.
Nice. I think I was briefly going through like the Odin demo is all, because PHP Ostrich hasn't looked at Odin in a hot minute, and we were just kind of doing a quick overview. I forgot where I was at. I think just looking at the basics should be good. Like the basics gives a pretty good idea of the language. So there were still arguments. Go through that. Oh, there's like all these assign. Yeah, so you can declare things. You can assign them and declare them at the same time with like colon equals. You can do a
Okay.
specific type. I think there's also type inference. I don't know if they'll go over that soon. Yeah, so there's actual type inference. So A equals 1 and then B is the string of hello. Yep.
Yeah, just like Golang.
Just like Golang, yeah. There's constant, so you do double colon in order to say this is just this constant.
Oh, I kind of like that. That's nice.
Yes, it's really nice. And constants are actually really nice in Odin because they're literally just like, they don't necessarily have to like take anything up in memory. They can if like the compiler actually wants to do that. But it's basically just like, it's literally just a constant. It's just, Yeah.
I know what you mean.
Yeah. Which doesn't sound like rocket science, but when you like program or like in C, like constants may take up memory or may not. It's like constants are in this variable place, but it's very clear what they are noted.
That's good.
Yes, it is
Yeah.
very good. What is it? There was also interesting things in control flow. I think I remember. Yeah, so you have like various things like for loops. Very basic for loops. You can do. So braces are always required, yeah. Oh, snap. Left.
Okay, so their for loops are just like Golang too, I think.
Yes. Yep, for loops are just going.
Yeah, no, they're yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they also got the defer keyword, just like
Yes.
Golang.
But it's
Yeah.
better than Golang because defer is actually in terms of scope and not in terms of function. Or at least I think that's better personally.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you can do defer, and that will actually defer by the scope. You can do maps, and it looks like, okay, so this will like dynamically allocate a map, and that makes sense. There's dynamic arrays, and you have this. Okay. So yeah, so you just have like niceties like dynamic arrays and maps, which again, compared to C, that's much better. Compared to other languages, that's typical.
Yeah. Hmm.
So there's switch statements, and you can say it's partial if you don't want to do all the cases, or you can take away this partial, and it'll, force you to actually do the cases.
Yeah, that's interesting. So what is that? What do you mean by that exactly? Like
Yeah, we can try that right now. So if I take away this, it will be a compiling error. And
will we?
yes. So you have these unhandled switch cases that you still need to handle.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Yes. Even though you said default, it still will force you to like do this.
Oh, okay. That's cool actually.
Yeah. One angry dwarf. Cute. So you have functions. Apparently we have this section with ages. Yep. Going over the defer statement.
Yeah.
You have files, so it's doing file IO right now. Well, it's just opening and closing it.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, we got the when statement.
Oh yeah, so when is different in that, yeah, there's like these compile time constants that you can specify. It's a lot like preprocessor directives.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm thinking some other language has this too. I think it's Nim. Maybe Nim.
interesting. Right. I also haven't tried NIM. I need to try that as well.
Yeah. Nim's kind of weird. It gets a little messy sometimes because it's too flexible of a language.
Oh,
Like,
I've heard that, yeah.
yeah, because you can kind of build your own like meta programming language in Nim, and then it's just like you just be lost.
Yeah, there we go. We make DSPs in NIM. Only.
Yeah.
Have you ever wanted to write SQL in NIM? You can. Yeah.
You can, I think, probably.
Oh,
Go ahead. You probably could.
Fair enough.
They got labeled loops. That's nice.
Yes.
Good to have.
Mm. I remember. That actually reminds me that I remember I had a PR where I was trying to like put debug info on like these labels themselves, and how that's useful is that debuggers like GDB can actually put breakpoints on these labels. Yes. So if that went through, you would actually be able to put debug info on the labels. It's just it was sort of in limbo because it's sort of in limbo right now because what is it? Oh yeah, so the actual LLVM library that's for Windows has to be updated in the repo because I actually looked at that and I found out that there was an API that was missing, and it happened to be the API that's for literally inserting the debug info labels.
Oh,
Yes.
weird. Yeah.
So that's unfortunate, but
Yeah.
I did actually end up putting that inside, and so that should be in part of LLVM now. So it's just a matter of
Oh,
updating it. Yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very neat.
How long have you been programming? You seem pretty smart.
It's a deception. How I try to act smarter than I actually am, but
Yeah.
but
Don't we all?
yeah, fair enough. But how long I've been programming is, what is it? Has it been like 3 years at the? So it was like second year of my college, maybe first year. It's
Like
been
college and everything. Well,
yeah,
I dropped out of high school and did not go to college. Bad
yeah,
choices. Yeah.
yep. Yes, which is actually I know that's definitely a lot of route like IT people and programmer people definitely take. I think especially IT because they sort of lean in on certifications. I remember that. Yes. And also, I guess, programming or like programming companies have cared less and less about degrees. So it's definitely like more common that people will like not actually go to college and just sort of program after they're done with like high school or something.
Yeah, I think college is a scam, at least for tech jobs. But
Yeah, it is kind of a scam at this point.
most of the people I meet that go to college, they come out of college and they don't know anything at all somehow. And
Yeah,
it's like working with them's a little hard.
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's like they don't teach them like how to actually program, but they teach them like the ideas, I guess. I don't know.
yes, yeah. That's
Which
something
that's
like,
important. That's important, I guess.
yep. Yeah, that's
Um,
the big thing that they do is like it's mostly they really drill you on algorithms and just like theory in general of computers. And like yeah, like some of the theory is again it's just like kind of the algorithm stuff, but some of the theory is actually like what some of the classes I was most fond of were like my systems programming classes where we would go into operating systems.
oh, that's
Unfortunately,
pretty cool, actually.
yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of I think especially like the second class was more advanced, and that was more into theory because it was like demand paging and all that stuff, and it was like how do you teach students in like a semester how to program an operating system? Actually, never mind because they used to do that before. I'm not sure why they like stopped teaching people how to like actually write operating systems.
Yeah, I've always wanted to write one, but it's a little complicated for me. I'm not like, I mostly do web dev, so I'm like, yeah, JavaScript, React.
Yeah.
So, don't get to do like low level stuff too often. I do it in
Yes.
like my free time, I guess, but
Hmm.
yeah.
Yes.
I
Oh, you do
watched,
low level stuff in your free time. Oh, right, because we're in the
yeah,
Odin Link chat right now. Right. So you do
yeah,
yeah. You do look at that.
yeah.
um, yeah. It's interesting. I think I'm finding a lot of web devs nowadays kind of leaning more into um, just like doing low level stuff on the side to,
Yeah.
yeah, just because
I
they find that
mean,
interesting.
I hate I hate web dev. I hate
Everyone
it.
does. Everyone does, I swear.
But it's like it's easier to find work in that. So it's like,
Yes.
yeah.
For sure.
Which even now I'm still struggling to find work, but I get there sometimes, I
Yes.
guess. Um,
Um, okay, so you're struggling to find work. So you're perhaps in a job and you're trying to look for a new one, or you're unemployed and
um,
trying to
I'm
look for a new one?
I'm basically unemployed. I do like
Okay,
freelance work every now and then, like,
that's something. Yeah.
but yeah, it's hard to find though. Like,
Yes.
I don't have
Freelance.
like the best experience, I guess.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's hard to get a job because it's like they require like even like the junior level jobs they require like 4 years of coding experiences and shit. And it's kind of crazy.
I know exactly what you.
Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know how do you like you need experience to get the job, but you need the job to get the experience.
Oh my gosh, yes. So many
Um,
memes, so many memes I've seen propped up just from this contradiction.
yeah. No, it is terrible though. I'm gonna have to like work at a gas station probably.
Yeah, yeah.
So that'll be my life, I guess.
Oh,
Which is alright. I don't care.
okay.
Work at a gas station. I can still code afterwards, probably.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you do anything for work, or are you just streaming and stuff?
Yes, I do things for work. So I'm actually employed in cybersecurity. I do software development in like cybersecurity. So
Oh wow, that's pretty
yes,
sick.
yeah, it's very cool. I have a very cool job.
Dang,
Uh,
how'd you get it?
how did I get it?
Yeah.
I just had a
Uh,
firm handshake and I got it. Yeah. No.
Wait. That's hilarious.
No. So, yes, I actually went for an interview and, I did like a series. Was it not a series of puzzles? I think I just like talked to certain. What do they call them? Like executive? Yeah, I think they still call them executives. Yes, I talked to certain executives in the company, and they had me do like programming tests and stuff like that, or just even talk to them about programming in general, because like a lot of the actual executives there also do like a lot of programming and manage a lot of that, so they know what they're doing. I'm very fortunate that I work in a company where the managers know what they're doing.
That's good.
Yes.
That's pretty rare.
Yeah, it's fair.
Where are you located? You like in a city?
Um, yes, I am located in. Well, yes, I'm located in the city. Um,
Yeah, I kind
yes.
of live in like not a big. I live in South Carolina, and it's not very. There's no companies here really, or big companies. It's all small businesses really,
Okay.
like around where I live. I mean, there's we do have like a big city, but it's a little out the way.
Yeah.
Um, so yeah, I don't know. Can't find work really here. I'm trying to find remote work, but that's pretty hard because
Yeah.
too much competition, I guess.
Hmm. Is it competition? I don't. Well, I guess I was thinking maybe it might still be that companies are just really not on board to remote work, but I think that's been changing for quite a while actually. So I
Well,
know.
it got okay. It was good for a little bit during COVID. It was really good, and
Yeah.
then afterwards there was like a ton of tech layoffs, and it just got really bad.
Yes, I
And
remember
it's
that.
like I'd say it's like it's still better than like it was like maybe 5 years ago, but
Yeah.
maybe not
Yes.
by much.
Yeah. Hmm.
So yeah, I'm trying to get my like trying to get like a solo business going, like my own little web agency or something. I don't know. See how that turns out. If
Yeah,
that
that's
fails,
interesting.
then if that fails, I'll just give up. I
Oh
don't know.
no.
Don't know what I'll do. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think if I just, if I try hard enough, it should work. But if it doesn't, I tried my best.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if it's um, like I know it's not all luck, but there's definitely a lot of luck associated with things like this. So it's a
I'd
combination.
say,
Yes.
yeah, like luck, where you're placed and like, you know, like just location wise, I guess is important. I think because if I was in
Hmm.
California, I feel like I could probably find some work pretty easily because
Mm.
there's a lot of companies there.
Yes.
But yeah, here not really. I mean, we got banks. That's probably the biggest thing we have here.
Yeah.
So
It's always banks.
it's always banks.
Yeah. Yeah, you
Um,
go outside of California, it's banks.
yeah, I do. I have a buddy that works. He works at a bank, and
Okay.
he's like a developer there, and he doesn't code at all there. He writes like a few lines of Python every other day, and I'm
Vase.
thinking like, yeah, and he doesn't. Okay, he came out of college, right?
Yes.
Like he went to college. They got him the job pretty much,
Yes.
and like he's not that great. He just uses Chat GPT because he doesn't understand it.
Based.
So yeah, it's like I spent a good amount of time learning this on my own.
Yeah.
And I can't find work. And this guy, I mean, he went to college, I guess, but like,
Yeah.
yeah, which is nice, but he's not understanding what he's doing exactly. And I
Yeah.
mean, I feel like if he could get a job, I should be able to get a job, right? But maybe
Yeah.
not. I don't know. It's just tough, I guess.
Yeah, it's a really weird environment. Yeah, there's also various weird things about jobs that, um, like a lot of it is definitely aptitude, but there's also other parts of it that aren't necessarily aptitude based, like networking and just like
I
spiffing.
think
Yeah, spiffing off things.
I think a good bit of it is like how well you do socially. I think that's a big
Yeah,
part of it.
that's
Which
something important.
I'm not the most social person. I can talk to people, but like I
Mhm.
do, yeah, I get a little anxious, I guess.
Dude,
Um,
same. I get anxious all the
yeah,
time.
yeah, I know. Like I get really bad on phone calls, especially. I don't know why, but like my heart will start
Mm,
racing before I join a call. Like, and I
yeah.
don't. I think it's the lack of body cues or something. It's just like
Dude,
going off
yes.
my
Yeah.
brain. I don't know.
That's
Because like
fair.
I'll be in person, and then I'll kind of be like I can approach them because they kind of look friendly or whatever. But like
Yes.
on the phone, I have no idea what they're thinking or like or what they look like.
Yes.
I think that's it.
Yeah. Or
Uh,
even if they're
but-
not friendly, like you can at least see that, right?
yeah, and then you can like you can like deter away if you're just
Uh-huh.
like you know.
Yeah.
On a phone call, it's like you don't want to. And saying like, okay, and saying goodbye on a phone call, I don't know. I always struggle with that. Like in
Oh
person,
my gosh.
I just
Yeah.
like, I gotta go, goodbye. And
Yeah.
then on a phone call, it's just like, okay, you can, yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah, goodbye.
Bye.
And they're
Oh
like,
wait,
bye,
one more
and you're
thing.
like,
Yeah.
bye. Yeah. And then it's always like one more thing. And then they just keep talking for like as long, and you can't escape because you don't want to seem rude.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's terrible. Life is cruel.
Life is cruel.
Oh man.
Hashtag call problems, yeah.
Pretty much. Um,
But what ideas did you have for like what sounds like a web startup you're doing, right?
well, I just wanted to do a little web agency, just build websites for people. Probably use like WordPress, so I don't have to put much work into it. So
Yeah.
something easy. You
Oh, yes, okay.
know what I mean?
I understand what you mean. Yeah, that would be interesting. Um,
Yeah.
is
I mean, I got like this one client. I gotta work out like the invoice, which I don't know how much to
mhm,
charge people.
mhm,
So that's like the one thing I'm struggling with right now.
yes.
Because I have a brother up in LA and he's a web
Okay.
developer, and I call him and he's like charge him 5,000, and I'm like that's kind of sounds like a lot for something that I could do in like 3 days.
Ooh, yeah.
Um, but he said no, that's how much he charges. What she is that is how much he charges. I've seen how much he charges these people, but I
Hmm.
feel like LA money is different from South Carolina money. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah,
Um,
100%.
yeah.
Though,
The minimum wage here is like
uh-huh.
$7, which is like criminal. You
Yes. Wait,
can't even live off of that.
yes. I forgot, I thought minimum wage was a federal thing rather than a state thing.
It's no, it's a state thing, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yep. It's good to
You live
know.
in the U.S., right? I just
Yeah,
started
yeah.
seeing
I don't
that.
know how I was mistaken there. I literally thought it was a federal thing.
No, I mean I think they're okay. They want to change it to a federal thing. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Because that would make it like that would help out a lot probably.
Yeah.
Because $7, that's not a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
Um, because you okay, like if I were to live on my own and be alright, I would have to make at least like 20 something an hour, which
Yeah.
most jobs around here you do not make that. It's always like maybe like 17 at best. Like
Ew.
or
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty bad.
Uh-huh.
And it's like you cannot survive unless you live with people. Like right now, I have roommates and stuff. And like,
Yes.
I
Okay.
would not be able to. I would just be homeless
Yeah,
without them.
that's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I think it's pretty messed up.
that was pretty screwed
Oh.
up.
Yeah. But like, okay, if you work at like a Walmart or something, they have like they do a national pay, like, or is it national? What's the word? Probably maybe national. Like they just have a base pay for it's consistent throughout the states. So,
Okay,
uh,
interesting.
yeah, so those are like the kind of jobs that would pay the most around here. Is like, the big corporations, I
Yes.
guess. Um,
Oh, so you
but
said it
now
was
like,
a base pay, so it's like all the states get that sort of pay, or
yeah, kind of
okay,
like
yes, yeah, that would definitely
yeah,
help.
yeah, yeah. Which I don't drive, and so it's kind of hard to find. Like, I would work a real like in-person job if I had a car, but I've never got help with that.
Hmm.
My family hasn't helped
Oh,
me with that, and so they kind of just assumed that I would get a tech job, so they never worried about it.
oh, yeah,
Because I started programming at a young age. I was like 10 when I started.
nice.
Um, yeah, because I have two brothers that also program, which they're doing fine, by the way. I'm not.
What is it?
I said they're doing fine, by the
Oh, they're
way,
doing fine.
which I'm not.
Rip.
Yeah, so financially they're doing pretty well.
That's good to hear.
Okay,
Yeah.
I mean my older brother, he lives in LA. He's not doing like great, but he can if he wanted to. Um,
Okay.
he just he has some issues,
Okay, I think I get
personality
it.
issues.
Yeah, I won't
Yeah,
go into it.
yeah. Are you still streaming by the way, or wait, is this on stream?
Yes,
You
it
turned
is
it
still
off.
on. Yeah,
Oh,
no, I didn't
okay.
turn it off yet. Sorry, I can.
But no, it's good. It's good.
Okay.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, no, I'm still streaming.
Good, you got some content.
Yeah, for sure.
Good.
That's what we're trying to go for.
What's your Twitch, by the way?
Oh yeah, I can. I think it's on Stream Chat, Twitch, YouTube. It's like literally. Yep. It's literally the last result. So that's Misomosu. Yep. For the
Wait,
channel, and
what?
then Misomosu Spy for Twitch. Uh, I don't know if I can link that right now.
Oh, I think I found it.
Oh, you found it? Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's my
Okay.
channel.
Oops, I meant to like subscribe or whatever. I don't know. I don't use Twitch.
Oh, yes. So I think there's like a follow button, like there's a heart or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. I'll check it out sometime.
Yeah.
I don't usually use Twitch. I watch Zoding sometimes on Twitch, but I don't have like an account, I don't
Yes.
think. Unless I do have an account.
Oh, yes. So you need an account to actually follow someone. But yes. Yeah. So Zoding. So you watch Zoding, and no one else, right? I don't think there was anyone else.
Uh, I do watch, I forget, well, I think he changed his name, but it was like this, pretty much this, crypto gambler.
Yo, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, he does trading, but it's pretty much gambling.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you into crypto at all?
No.
No?
If it, I'm
You don't
into
get into it?
cryptography, not into cryptocurrencies.
Like cryptography? Yeah, that's good. That's fun. No, crypto sucks.
Yeah.
Everyone in that community sucks. They're all weird.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, some of them are cool,
Look.
some of them are cool, but I don't know. They're all
Yeah.
like, I don't know. They're all greedy, I guess, and just like
Oh.
trying to
Yeah.
make money quick.
Yeah.
It's all scheming.
Schemes.
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, okay, you should check it out though, because they do have like, their own programming languages for the blockchains, so like
Was
Ethereum has Solidity and
yes.
like all that, yeah. So you should check out those languages because it is interesting, but
I'm
like
sure. Yeah.
so I feel like the technology is good, it's just like the people aren't.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I worked on a few like crypto platform things, and it's not fun.
Mm.
Uh, it's, I'll gamble like sometimes. When I'm like really low on money, I'll have like $5 and I'll just put it in and see what I get. I got pretty lucky a few times. I made like 300 like 5 times.
Interesting.
Not in a row.
Okay.
Not in a row. I lost a good bit too.
Yeah, that's
But
fair.
I would make it and then I'd lose it all eventually. But
Yep. The house always wins. Yeah.
that's how it goes. But I was never like worried about it because it was like I only put like a few dollars in,
Yeah.
so it didn't seem like much of a loss. It is fun. Gets your heart racing a little bit, but also maybe could become a problem if you get addicted.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's always the danger.
Yeah, but thankfully I don't seem like I have an addicted personality type. I don't think. I don't know. I don't have like the urge to do it.
I think you would know if you had an addictive personality.
Honestly, I don't think you would because like a lot of people don't. Be like, I can quit anytime.
Oh,
Like
that's
that,
true. They do say that, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always felt that was copium, but I.
Yeah.
Like they knew they were addicted, but they didn't want to admit it to themselves that they were addicted.
Pretty much, which is weird. Why would you care if you were addicted? If I was addicted, I'd be like, whatever, I'm addicted. I mean, I can't quit, I guess. Yeah, I do. So I'm addicted. Not sure. You addicted to anything?
Am I addicted to anything?
Addicted-
Probably. I
addicted-
just have to think about it right now.
I got coffee. Coffee I'm addicted to. I think probably it.
That's fair. Coffee is kind of addicting.
I drink like several cups a day.
Oh yeah, that is some.
Is that bad?
It's
Maybe.
not bad. It's just an unusually high amount.
I mean, I'll be thirsty and I'll be like, I don't want to drink water, so I drink like this dehydrating coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm pretty sure this is like a diuretic or whatever the word is for dehydrating.
Yes. Wait, is that what they
Is
call it?
it?
I actually never heard of that word before.
I don't know.
Diuretic. Medication that increases urine production by the kidney. Okay. I don't think that's quite it.
Kind of close. It was relating to it, sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, the pee part, I don't know.
Yeah. But no, I think
Wait.
I do actually remember. Yeah, I think there was like an actual term for fluids that were dehydrate. I guess it's dehydrating. That's the best way I can put it.
Yeah, that word is good enough.
Yeah.
Well, I should probably stop drinking so much coffee, but I mean, I don't mind water. It's just like drinking, like, water bottles are expensive, sort of, when I could just drink the sink water, but, like, have it,
Yes.
not taste like sink water by making it coffee.
Oh, yeah, that's smart,
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
So, I mean, I could get, like, Kool-Aid mix. I don't know.
You want some hot Kool-Aid? Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
you like a health type? Do you like to stay healthy?
Do I like to? I
No.
wish. I wish I liked to. Well, actually,
Yeah.
actually, I don't know if it's as much that I like to stay healthy as it is that I like to not be unhealthy. That feels like trash, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'll eat like one meal a day and I'll drink coffee constantly and I'll feel like crap. Like, but I don't care.
Yeah.
I mean, it does get like a little depressing sometimes. I'll be like, I have no energy.
Yeah.
Can't do anything. But yeah, I don't mind it. I guess.
Yeah, that's
It's not
always...
terrible. Like, I feel like it's I could tolerate it, like, feeling like crap. I'm used to it, I think.
Okay. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe bad. But, if I feel, like, good enough feeling like crap, then I must feel pretty good, healthy. So,
Yeah, there we go. We have that to look forward to.
That maybe. I did like during high school. I was pretty like healthy. I was drinking like 4 bottles of water a day, which is crazy for me.
Yeah.
I run around the house every day and walk home from school. Just exercise constantly. Probably over exercised, but
Dude, let's go. Yeah, let's.
I don't think I gained any muscle. I honestly think I probably wasn't eating enough or something. Probably damaged myself. I
Rip.
don't know. Yeah. I mean, I got like noticeably stronger, but I didn't look noticeably stronger, if you get what I mean.
Yes, yes. I don't know. It could be a good thing depending on what you're going for. Like sometimes.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
if I wanted to exercise and kind of like build the body I would want something pretty like dense, I guess,
Okay.
and like
Yeah.
compact. I wouldn't want to be like all bulky because that would be annoying. I feel like it's like, oh, my muscles are getting in the way.
Yeah, that's fair.
That seems, yeah, I don't know how people live with that. I'd want to chop them off.
Chop off.
Dude, I don't
My
know.
muscles, shave it off. Shave it off right now.
They can't even like they can't even touch their back or whatever. It's like
Wait,
stuff
really?
like
That's
that.
a thing? I didn't know that.
Yeah, when you get super ripped, you can't like touch your back. You ever seen them like the videos of people putting like sticky notes on the bodybuilders' backs?
No, I didn't. That's crazy.
Yeah. Because yeah, once you get that big, you get like a little less flexible if you're not like stretching as much as you should. And so now you're all stiff and like just big.
Yeah.
That's not great.
That makes sense. Yeah.
What was I doing? Oh wait, I was trying to code.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, are you coding something right now?
Maybe.
Nice.
No.
Tell me about it.
Yeah. Well, I was making a few things. You ever try Elm?
Elm. I've heard of Elm. I forgot what it is right now.
Well, you know what Haskell is?
Haskell. Yes.
Okay, it's basically Haskell.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
That's literally it.
Nice.
But it's made for web development.
Yes.
Wait, I thought it would be cool to use that for web development since it's like, interesting, I guess.
Yes.
And not, I really hate JavaScript and TypeScript. TypeScript's better than JavaScript, but it's still, still JavaScript.
Yes.
Literally the worst language known to man. Like, I don't think they put any thought into it, really.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's alright. It's alright. They did get, like, it did improve over time. But, I don't know. I also don't like Python that much. I'll do Python. I don't mind it. But I also think they messed up there, too. I don't know.
Okay. Tell me about that. Well, actually, maybe I can think of some examples myself where Python messed up. I feel like weak typing is always a bit weird. Like I do like stronger typing in general.
Yeah, stronger type is helpful.
Yeah.
Things break less.
Yes.
Because you'll get like an error or whatever, and it'll tell you at compile time.
Yes.
So.
Oh yeah, it's a pain when I run my application and it looks like it's gonna run fine, and then just right at the last second, exception. And it was like like the second that I really didn't want the program to quit there.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like that's why they invented TypeScript, because JavaScript like literally it breaks so much. There's so much bugs with it. Like if you're not careful, like because it doesn't. There's certain quirks of the language. Like I don't even know how to explain it, but it's not great.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they had a types, which I guess a lot of people don't really like TypeScript, or they find it hard for some reason. I don't know. Like a lot of the developers I've seen that also do web development, they're like still stuck on JavaScript, even though everything else everyone's kind of moving on to TypeScript now. So I don't know. What was I saying?
We were saying something about. Oh, we were saying about how JavaScript's a pretty. We were saying about how JavaScript and Python both kind of dropped the ball with
Yeah, I think
retyping.
they could be faster too. Like,
I'm sure, yeah.
yeah, like I mean, they already got. Well, what's Mojo? Have you checked that out at all?
Mojo. Oh, right. I heard that was from Google. I forgot what Mojo specifically did as well.
It's basically Python. It's literally just Python. Like you can run
Oh,
Python
well,
code in it, but it's like 1,000 times faster or whatever.
yes.
Like, I don't know. They started building it for like to better I guess.
Hmm.
Um, is it Mojo? Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Mojo.
I am seeing a lot of references to AI. Yep.
The expressiveness of Python with the performance of C. Pretty good deal.
Yeah. Wait. So
Oh, they got
Mojo.
they got they got the bar they got the ownership and borrow checker thing in it. Copy Rust.
Oh, yeah. They actually do
It's kind of
have.
interesting.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Wait. They say
What's
you
your
had a borrow checker. Hold on. What?
yeah? It's no, I'm saying Mojo has ownership and borrow checker.
Oh, interesting. And it's okay. So it's not like programmed in Rust and has that sort of thing. They just made their own
Yeah, they have
borrow
their
checker.
own. Yeah,
Okay, that's interesting.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, I actually don't know what they've written this language in. They may have written in Rust. I don't know
Maybe.
because it seems like it's inspired by Rust a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh, but I don't know. What's your thoughts on Rust? Rust is pretty good. I like Rust.
Yeah, I like Rust too. Um, I think I usually still go with C and C++ anyways. I feel like in a lot of spaces, especially game dev spaces for sure, it's like more mature
Yeah, yeah.
overall.
Well, you ever build your own programming language?
um, no, and I hope I never have the pleasure, so to speak, to do that.
No, it's fun. What do you mean?
Uh, it's
It's fun to
just,
build your own. You get the. You never built your own programming language?
nah, I tried to before. I think I usually get as far as like the lexer and the parser, and then I'm just like, nah, I'm not feeling it.
Yeah, it does. Okay. Your problem there is you're probably doing it in C++ or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Which there's a lot of like okay in Rust. This is like because I built the programming language in both C++ and Rust,
Hmm.
and like building it in C++ was fun, but also like a lot of you had to do a lot of stuff like just by hand. It wouldn't automatically like generate like a
Mm.
when you want to print out the AST or whatever. In Rust, you can literally just add the debug
Debug,
trait.
yeah.
You save so much time.
Yeah.
Just I love Rust's enums. That's like the only thing about it, like or
Hmm.
that's like the main thing about it that I like. Because writing a programming language in Rust, you save so much time. Like I could build like the
Okay.
same programming language like from C to Rust like 10 times faster probably.
Yes.
Like I don't know, which I like C++, but like it's not fun sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Um,
Uh,
yeah, it's not bad though. Yeah.
yeah, I'll have to maybe look into making a programming language in Rust then. It's just I'm wondering what I would do. It would either be like a programming language that I would actually want to see or just like literally an esoteric programming language.
Yeah,
It's
which
gonna be
that's
one of
fine
those two.
too. Yeah. Um, I mean, if you want to build a programming language, another like Haskell is pretty good at that too.
Hmm.
Because they got what is it called? Parsec, I think, their library.
Hmm.
Let me check that out real quick. Like it's parser combinators. Um, which makes writing a programming language or writing the parser at least pretty easily. Like
Hmm.
except you do skip like a step. You kind of go straight from text to like AST
Okay.
in a way. So you do skip like I guess the tokenization part a little bit, and so you can't do like a little extra stuff there.
Hmm.
Uh, so, but I mean, it's still it's pretty easy to like in Haskell like with parser combinators.
Hmm.
I don't know. That's at least my
Wait.
opinion. I don't know.
Parser combinator.
You ever look into parser combinators? They're pretty cool.
I have not actually. This
I
is
find that
new
interesting.
territory.
Pretty good stream.
Yeah. Yeah, very educational. I think I'm. Yep. I
You
want
could
to
do it in
check.
C. You could do it in C++, I think too. They have like a interesting library for that.
Oh, parser combinator. Yeah, probably. I think I heard of. Yeah, I don't think Yak is a parser combinator, but Yak was definitely something to do
Yeah,
with
I
parsing.
mean, this is
Yeah.
like a what would you call that? Parser generator?
Oh,
I
it's a
don't
parser
know.
generator. Yeah, you do call that a parser generator.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I checked out. Have you ever used like have you used Yak?
Yeah. No, never used Yak.
What about have you used what do you call it? I mean, LLVM? Trying to think
LLV.
for a second.
I've had the unfortunate pleasure of,
Yeah,
at
this
least
shit's
for the
it's
Odin
rough.
compiler, I've had the unfortunate pleasure of using LLVM. Yes,
It is it is rough, but it's also no, it's pretty rough.
it's pretty rough.
But it's it's pretty rough. um, I did build programming language in C++, and then I used LLVM for the backend or whatever,
Yes.
and it made the code so much faster.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like the cost of that was like not worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it was like consider like it was like 100 times faster probably than like me just like kind of just like running it, I guess, or interpreting it.
Yes.
You know, like
Yeah.
it was way faster compiling it down, but
Hmm.
a big old headache, and it was super confusing. So,
Yes.
um, but no, it's fun though. It's cool to know how to use it a little bit because you can kind of do cool stuff with it.
Mm.
Um, mostly just programming languages, but I'm sure there's other stuff.
Yeah.
Um, probably use it to. I guess you could speed up your own code with it. You can like, run.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
probably better ways to do that. Or like they got what is it? Open something, Open CL. Is that it?
OpenCL. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got that. That's pretty good.
Yeah. But that's a very specific thing. That's like That's like using your video card to do computations, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Which I mean, pretty cool.
Yeah, it's very sick.
I feel like we should use our GPUs more when we're programming.
Uh,
You know, there was this
Perhaps.
programming language I saw where it was a functional programming language, so they were able to run it on the GPU. So
Oh,
like you can do pretty crazy stuff with it.
yes.
I want to do something like that. I want to make something like that. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Which I might do that actually now.
Yeah.
What would I write that in? I don't know. Maybe I'll try Odin. I don't know. Is Odin good? Like, what would you rate it?
I would rate it. That's
10
a
out
good
of
question. I was thinking like a solid 8 out of 10, maybe 9 out of 10, just for like the joy of it alone.
Oh, well, they
So,
got, okay, I'm looking at they got some cool features on Odin.
yes.
Like, features I haven't seen anywhere else really, so I mean,
Tell me about some of them.
like the array programming.
Yes. Array
That's
programming is fun.
interesting.
Yep.
Um, do you think they like optimize that where you can use it on your GPU maybe?
So that's a separate thing. We are still doing stuff on the CPU. The Putting stuff on the GPU is difficult because the cases GPUs are optimized for is just like very incredibly massively parallel workloads. Um, where like you can have like a lot of like very cheaper or very cheap processors do that
Oh
sort of
yeah,
work.
yeah, no,
Yes.
I know, I get it. I mean, like,
Oh yeah.
but
Okay.
for like array programming, like only
Okay.
that, not like the whole language, but like
Oh yeah.
for like array multiplication stuff, for matrix multiplication
Yeah.
and stuff like that. You think they can like do you think they have that built in sort of maybe,
Nah.
or
No.
like
No. No. No.
a way to do that?
I think when we're
Uh,
thinking of like the main thing for array programming was like SIMD vectors essentially.
Okay. Is it all
Yes.
SIMD?
Is it all SIMD? Yeah, I think a lot of it is SIMD. I think you don't even have to have SIMD. Like the array programming just works, so it's a nice, convenient way to just like, oh, I want to add these two arrays, please. Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah, it's definitely a big reason for that is because we wanted to, just make like vector math and stuff like that easier and nicer in general.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yes.
Okay. Oh, what do you do at work, by the way?
What do I do at work, by the way?
You do anything
With cyber,
cool?
yes, I do a lot of cool things. I'm sorry, I can't really say a whole lot of what I do. Like I said, cybersecurity, and that can often be very, very sensitive. So
Oh, well,
it's
yeah,
very
gotcha.
tricky what I have to what I can say and what I can't say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But yes, I do a lot of cool things.
Did you always want to do that?
Cybersecurity. No, it was actually a very recent development. Like, before, back when I was in high school, I had no idea what I wanted to do with my life, so I went ahead and tried electrical engineering when I went to college. Then the engineering courses had me try out programming, and I liked it because they had you try out a bunch of different disciplines like electrical or computer science or mechanical and stuff like that. Yeah, and I stuck with software, and so I learned C++ from that, and that was good. Uh, then I sort of had various other interesting curiosities. Like, there was one point in college where I was just like, I wonder what you would need to do to program, like, I was getting into homebrew, so I was like, what would you do to program, like, a Game Boy Advance or something? And so I looked that up, and I was able to actually find a tutorial that actually went over that. So that was very cool, and that sort of set off like a chain reaction of like why I sort of went into like systems programming in the first place was pretty much because of that.
That's nice.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, I never really knew what I wanted to do. I kind of just always programmed as like a hobby.
Yeah.
But I'd like it to be a job. Like, that would be nice. But also, I wouldn't mind doing something else either.
Okay. Yeah, tell me about it.
Like I mean, okay, there's a few things I kind of wanted to do. I kind of wanted to be like a digital artist maybe, but not like great. I'm not great at it, but
Okay.
it is fun to do. I do like it.
Yeah.
Just drawing and stuff would be cool.
Yes.
Then I don't know. I guess maybe something else. Maybe a chef. That'd be kind of cool as well. I do like food.
A chef. Okay, yeah. That's
Yeah.
an interesting one. I think a lot of software people actually like cooking. I think there was like a meme that was recently circulating about that.
That has to be true. I swear that is like the most truest thing. I don't, yeah, that makes sense. Because literally every developer I know, they're like after they're done working, when they're taking a break or whatever, they're just like in the kitchen cooking.
Yep.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
I'm the first developer you will meet that doesn't do that. Actually.
You don't cook?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I've never been much of a cooker. No.
Well, you'll get better at it as the longer you program.
You know what? That's fair.
It comes naturally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you think about programming, it's basically just recipes, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So maybe it translates a little bit somehow. Not really, but.
Yeah. You had to get my hopes up, man.
I like cooking and baking. Yeah. Baking is fun. If I want to do anything, I want to open a bakery and a coffee shop. Like
that is interesting.
Both at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a mix. You know, have a little cafe.
Yeah.
That'd be kind of nice.
Okay.
That'd be on the bucket list, I guess. I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon, but one day.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it happen anytime soon? Walk me through that thought process.
You need money to start a business. I don't got
This
that.
is true. Yeah, that's true.
And then getting a loan's pretty hard. And meeting the
Yeah.
right people is hard. You have to find, yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot to it.
Yeah, that's true.
Um, I feel like a lot of people that do start businesses, they usually know somebody, or they, I don't know, or at least, I guess I could get to know the people that I need to know by like going out in the world, going to like, I don't know what events I would have to go to for that,
Mm-hmm.
but I have to find investors somehow.
Yes.
Which, where do you go for that? Not sure. Not sure at all.
Yeah.
You got any ideas? Where would you go?
The first thing I would do is look it up on the internet. Honestly, how I would find these people, because I don't know myself.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, think about think about events that happen, like that people go to and whatnot. Which one of those events do you think you'd meet like rich people that kind of want to help you? Maybe it doesn't necessarily have to be like, not everyone there is an investor, but like you might happen to meet an investor there. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like
Career fairs.
Yeah, maybe. Like you could probably find entrepreneurs there that like do know people that help them.
Yeah.
So you could meet them and then meet the people that help them to help you out, I guess.
That's fair. Yeah.
That'd be a good one probably.
Where else would I go for rich people stuff? I don't know. Maybe certain types of auctions might be better at that as well. I'm not sure what types of auctions, but that seems like it seems like if you find the right auction, you'd get some rich people there.
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe going to like political events.
Oh, you know what? Yes, lobbyists. Yes. Money.
Yeah. Maybe not. I don't think they care about a bakery.
About your coffee shop, yeah.
Or coffee shop, bakery, whatever, cafe. Whatever it's gonna be. I think I'll just probably call it a cafe. I don't know what I would name it. I guess cafe.
Cafe. Yeah, there we go.
Keep it nice and short.
The cafe. Yeah.
The cafe. That sounds kind of nice, actually.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use that. You get like 10% of whatever the profits I make off that name.
Yes.
The cafe.com or something.
.com.
Oh wait, they probably got like a .cafe. Good.
Oh, sure.
TLD, right?
Are TLDs? Wait.
Or what is the TLD?
No, I was thinking, are they always 3 characters? I don't remember if they were always 3 characters or not.
No, they can be. There's .website. There's .
Oh, that's right. Yes, .website. Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot. They got new ones now. They got .wtf.
That's WTF.
Yeah.
WTF TLD. Yeah.
I just know that because my brother built out this crypto launchpad thing. It's like you buy NFT. It's I don't know how to explain it, but it's called ride.wtf, which is kind of funny. And I was like thinking, how the hell did he get that domain? 'Cause that's pretty cool. Like they're usually pretty expensive for like a short domain like that. But maybe WTF is like pretty cheap or something because it's that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I was looking at. I'm on GoDaddy right now.
Yeah.
The cafe. Or .cafe. Oh, they do have .cafe, but it's taken. What about cafe.cafe?
Oh yeah, cafe's an actual TLD. Yeah, you're
Oh
right.
my god. $1,000. Man.
Cafe.cafe. Yeah, I know. People take all the good TLDs and leave none for the rest of us.
Yeah, I got a few domains right now. They're not like up or anything. I think I got I got horrible.store. So it's horrible store.
Uh-huh.
And then I have wampus.store. I just wanted to make a store of some sort. I don't have any ideas, but like for horrible.store, I was gonna just sell like really bad products, and that was gonna be the whole gimmick.
Yeah. It's a pretty good gimmick.
Yeah. Just like products that are just broken.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sounds like something I would do actually.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad idea, I think. It would definitely trend for a little bit until, you know, they realize it's actually like legit broken products. Or just maybe it's just bad design clothing or whatever, maybe.
Yeah, there we go.
Stuff like that. Maybe not broken products. That just maybe be a little messed up.
Yeah. The back clothing store, yeah.
It's like $30 for a like broken, shattered mug that's in a plastic bag. Yeah, just there's like a note in it. Just hand smashed.
Yeah, hand smashed.
Hand smashed by owner. Just signed.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
It's not terrible.
But it is terrible. That's why we call it terrible.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It is terrible, but good terrible.
Yeah.
And then I got the other domain, Wampus.store, because I couldn't think of like a
You actually got Wampus? Okay.
Yeah, Wampus. Wampus.store.
Discord's gonna see you very soon. They're gonna buy your domain.
Yeah, no, I own the domain for at least a year, I think.
Okay. Nice.
So it should be good. Unless they like, snipe me, and they buy the domain before I can.
Yeah.
That'd be terrible. But yeah, no. For Wampus, I don't know what I wanted to do for that. I just wanted to think of like, you know how like a lot of companies have a single word, company name, like maybe like Bubble or I don't know. I can't think of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Google, I guess counts as one. I don't know. Not really a word, but yeah. So I just wanted something short and kind of easy to remember. So Wampus, I thought that was kind of maybe easy enough to remember.
Yes.
I don't know. Do you think so, Wampus? Would you remember that?
Yeah, I had this I don't know. I feel like I already remember it because like Wampus is the Discord mascot. So.
Is it?
Yeah. I thought so.
Wait.
Or at least, I think it was called Wumpus or something. Wumpus Discord. Yeah, Wumpus is like an actual Discord character. He's like the main thing.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh wait, it's Wumpus?
Wumpus,
Mine's
yeah.
like Wampus, I guess.
Wampus. And that...
I mean, it's
that's
the
close.
cat.
Yeah.
Wampus cat? Ooh, I never looked at the pronunciation. What if it is Wampus? Is it Wampus? That would suck. Undo.
Maybe Wampus.
Yeah.
Okay. Merriam-Webster, where you at? Or how do I make it speak the word?
I usually just use like Google Translate English to English.
That's funny. Yeah, that works.
Wampus.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Wampus. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me think. What would I sell for that? I guess probably just cat t-shirts.
Oh,
cat
yeah.
products.
Uh-huh.
I guess that would be the whole thing, just cats.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that wouldn't be that either. I just gotta build that all out, which I'm kind of lazy, so we'll see.
Yeah.
I think I'd start with the Horrible store, though. That one sounds kind of fun.
The Horrible store, yeah.
Yeah. I thought that would do pretty good.
Yeah. Wait, so are these domain ideas, or do you actually own these domains right now?
Oh, I own the domains.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was just I was sleep deprived, like about to pass out. I was like, what would be cool?
Let's just buy some domains, yeah.
Yeah. You ever get like that? You're just like, I really want a cool domain.
Yeah.
Um,
I love it.
yeah, I got a few other domains. I was gonna name my web agency Astrom, so I have astrom.work.
Oh, fun. It's weird because there's like Astro, the framework.
Oh no, not Astro, but Astrom.
Astrum. Okay, got it.
Astrom, yeah. So I don't know if that's a good. I don't know where I got that name from. I kind of just came up with it because it sounded cool, but it's probably from something, honestly.
It's a star or constellation, apparently.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, I think I think I got it from Google Translate. I think I just picked some random language.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute.
Cause that's usually what I do. I'll just like, that's how I get my username sometimes. Like this current username I have, I got it when I was like really young.
Mm.
Yeah, when I was learning PHP and stuff.
Nice.
Um, but I have other usernames now.
Are they fun? You can tell me about your fun usernames.
No, I got one. It's Kofi Senti, which
Kofi Senti.
it's like KOFICENTI.
Oh yes, thank you for following me, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you see that? Yeah,
Yes, I saw that.
that's the username. I use that one now, but I have all my like I don't, the only thing I haven't changed my username on is Discord. Probably a lot. No, I probably still use that email. I got PHP ostrich at Gmail or whatever.
Okay.
I think
Oh, interesting.
I think
Yeah.
I probably still use that too. I think.
That's a banger Gmail, to be honest.
Yeah, no, I don't like when I came up with that name. I don't think I put any thought into it whatsoever. I think it was literally the first thing that popped into my mind.
PHP. Yeah, that's cute, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
Because a little weird because now every time I go into a Discord, like a programming Discord, everyone knows like what PHP is, obviously. So it's
Yes.
like it'll be like, oh, so you're probably really good at PHP. I'll be like, no.
No.
No. What are you talking about? No, I'm alright with PHP, but I don't do it often.
Yeah.
Which PHP as a language, not that bad.
Yeah, I think.
Especially the newer versions of it, it's gotten better. People don't even know.
Yes, yes.
Just like Java. Java's good. I don't know if you checked out Java,
yeah.
but Java's pretty good. And Kotlin. Kotlin's my favorite language, probably.
Interesting.
Yes.
I don't know that. Yeah.
You ever try them out?
Yes. So Kotlin specifically, I did try out. I think I still like Java better than Kotlin overall. Although Kotlin had, like, I remember data classes were kind of an interesting thing in Kotlin.
Yeah, I do like data classes. Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty much. I think Java kind of has Java has the same thing.
Yes. Oh, Java has it. Oh yeah, but I think it was like later versions of Java. I think that's the weird thing is that on Android, like Kotlin's kind of a clear winner because you're stuck on like Java 7 or 8 or something like that.
Yeah.
So you end up just going with Kotlin because for like the version that you have, like Kotlin's kind of just better.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah.
But like later versions of Java, it definitely shaped up to be good. Like I remember they're having like a better foreign function interface. They actually have like some form of structs. I think what do they call it? Like primitive classes or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Something like that. Let's see. I don't know if they maybe improved escape analysis on like later version. I forgot. Well, I think the primitive classes part of the reason was to improve escape analysis specifically. What else?
Yeah, I don't really know.
Yeah, but there was definitely like other thing. Yeah, there was definitely like other things with Java specifically that they were definitely doing a lot better than they used to.
Yeah. You ever try C Sharp?
C Sharp, yes.
Which thoughts on that?
I actually like C Sharp quite
It's
I think
pretty
C Sharp's
close to-
very similar to Java, but
It's pretty close.
yeah.
Like
But
I didn't okay like when I just built like because they have Blazor, which is their web framework for C
yeah.
Sharp.
Mm.
You can build like WebAssembly apps or whatever, which
Yep.
is kind of cool because you don't have that. There's not a lot of frameworks that do that right now besides like Rust.
This is true. Yeah.
But so that's cool. But I went straight into it and I was like, oh, this is basically just Java. And I wrote like the whole app without looking into C Sharp at all, pretty much. Like I didn't have to look. I guess I kind of just knew it.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah. I
It's a
think
little different though.
Yeah. Yes. I think even like it was like even the functional sort of aspects of C Sharp was like very similar to the functional aspects of C Sharp that they tacked onto C Sharp is very similar to the functional aspects of Java that they tacked onto Java.
Yeah, I
Even
mean, they're like competing pretty much.
yeah.
Like, I think okay, yeah, I think in C Sharp they have records, which is basically like a data class, I think.
Yeah, I think I remember that too.
Which that's also
Yes.
cool.
So I remember. Yes. I think I remember records in Java. Yeah, they also have records in Java in like later versions. Yes. So they started doing records. Yes.
Yeah, so I think they just I think they copied each other.
That's so funny.
I mean, okay, but like, which I don't think I think I'd probably pick Java over C Sharp though. Like, if I was building out like a big project, maybe probably use Java for a smaller project. C Sharp, I guess.
Yeah, I might do the same thing too. I think C Sharp is just kind of maybe a preference from like Unity. I didn't even program that much in Unity, but I know.
Yeah, I mess with Unity a little bit. Unity's kind of fun. I like I like Godot a little bit better.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a little easier, honestly.
Yeah.
Maybe
probably.
I don't know if it's easier, but no, I feel like you can do more. I feel like you can do more in Godot. Like, I feel like you can do more. I guess I don't know, which is weird.
Yes.
It's like easier and you can do more. I feel like, but like Unity has like more like packages, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can install those and do more. But like if you wanted to build everything out on your own,
yep.
I think it would be easier in Godot, I guess.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I don't know. Not sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I just get that feeling, I guess.
Yeah. I think I remember last time I looked at Godot, they just had like a lot of nicety. I think especially in terms of like even networking, I was like, okay, how do you do like TLS in Godot? And I just kind of looked that up and it's like, oh, it's actually very easy. You just do this, this, and this.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, it's literally right there.
Yeah, and like GD script, they pretty much it's a good language. It's not bad. It's pretty good for building out games. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it was inspired by Python a little bit. Or yeah, definitely. Just like syntax wise.
Yeah.
What are you looking at? WebSockets?
Yeah. Like you can just literally look up WebSockets and like, oh wow, it's just right there. Yep, they have like an example ready to go, and that's it. It's like very simple. I guess there's this sort of weird states here, but I think that's like typical.
Wait, when did
WebSockets
they add?
anyways.
Okay, wait. When did they add a Godot or Go support in Godot or Godot?
Wait, Go.
I didn't know they did that.
Wait, what'd you say? Go support? Wait.
Yeah, they have. You could, or wait, is that Go? Or is that not Go? Oh, no,
GD script.
Myself.
This is still GD script.
Yeah. Okay. Wait.
Yes.
Yeah. I was like looking at it, kinda, not reading it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. What languages is Godot support?
What language is Godot? Oh, what language is Godot? It's literally GD script. It's a very close language to Python that they.
Well, yeah, but they have other languages too that.
Oh, C Sharp. Yes.
Is it just C Sharp? Like, is that it?
I don't know actually. I thought it was just C Sharp, but we can look at it again. Godot languages.
Yeah, it's just okay.
GD script, C Sharp, and C++. I think C++ is a technicality because they have like plugins. Yeah, it's like GD native. Yeah. But
Okay,
yeah,
so I mean, even use C sharp was just kind of interesting. I wonder
yes,
how that would be. I gotta try that. I wonder if
yeah,
that's like a better experience, maybe.
perhaps. I don't know if the thing that's weird is like sometimes when you have these sort of differences between GDScript and C sharp, like the original language tends to be the one that sort of wins out, or like that wins out in terms of features at the end of the day because people don't really bother to like make automatic bindings or something like that. So it's always a weird place there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, in fact, actually, um, that was sort of part of the reason that I had to like with the debug labels for Odin. That was the reason I had to sort of contribute to like LLVM in the first place because they didn't have like a certain binding that I really wanted. Uh, yeah, so I think I generally even just like if there's like a more official language and like a list of official languages like they say here, I usually just go with like the most official one, just because that ends up being
Yeah,
better
yeah.
supported.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. I mean, support's a big thing with every language.
Yeah.
It's probably like if it doesn't have good support, you're not going to use it, even if it is good.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
it's just how it is, which kind of sucks. I wish like a lot of things had better support. Like,
Yes.
let me think of an example. Like Solid.js, for example, which is it's just a web framework. But it's
Okay.
basically just React, but better. But no one uses it really,
Rip.
like compared to React.
Yeah.
Which it's basically
LMAO.
you can yeah it's there like
Yeah.
React's it got like some weird quirks to it.
Yeah.
But I don't know if have you tried web dev at all?
Have
Have you
I?
looked into that?
Yes.
You do it
Not
sometimes, or?
specifically. Not specifically React, although I've had the unfortunate pleasure of having to reverse React apps, which is not
Right.
pleasant.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm like going into web consoles and I'm like putting breakpoints on sources because I can't follow it otherwise.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can follow what is happening here. This was probably written in Solid.js, to be honest. Let me go to React. They probably write that in React.
You think, yeah.
But yeah, I sort of go into
They
sources.
probably got extensions or something you can use for debugging React a little bit better, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
I don't really use them myself, but I'm
maybe.
pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Interesting. A browser extension to block. What?
Oh yeah,
Switch
that's just
Oh,
inputted.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's your extension.
Oh, neat. Okay, yeah. There we go. So where's the JavaScript man? Oh, that's cute. Okay.
Where's that image at?
URL equals something. Let's see. Wait, where? They don't just inline the JavaScript, do they? No.
No, no, probably not.
No, that would be ridiculous. But I am struggling to find out where the actual JavaScript is. I'm not sure why I'm struggling so much to find out how to find JavaScript.
Not sure.
But yeah, even just like this, like, oh no, I can't find like even the JavaScript I'm using.
Well,
What am I gonna do?
All the script tags. Okay, there you go. I mean, that's
Yeah, there we go. And you have like these weird thing, yeah.
Okay, so these,
So it's like here, yeah.
and stuff. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, you have like these weird things. It's like weird become thing.
Well, yeah, it's all
yeah.
like you're not supposed to understand it, probably.
Yeah, that's the thing. Hi, Jacob. By the way, I'm streaming, so if you don't want to be streamed, keep your mic muted. But yeah, you're definitely not supposed to understand.
Yeah, what is all that even?
Yeah.
That's
There's
I don't
like
know why why don't they make like I feel like they can make the automatically like generated JavaScript like more readable. I feel like they could do that if they tried. But I feel like I guess this is probably easier.
And at least this has the pleasure of not being obfuscated. I think a lot of
Yeah.
vendors also obfuscate their JavaScript.
Yeah, they do. Which is like suspicious in my mind. It's like
yeah, definitely.
why?
Oh, even this is obfuscated. Yeah, like you have
if
these
it's obfuscated, I feel like they're
E.
trying to hide something. I feel like they're just like they may have messed up somewhere and they're trying to hide it.
You know what it could also be? It might be a minifier. I don't actually know.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does minify it a little bit, but I feel like it doesn't matter really.
You got.
I don't know.
Look, we're making
Maybe
web
with this,
requests
maybe.
here. You gotta minimize it. You gotta take out those kilobytes, man. That's what matters.
Yeah. You save like a fraction of a second.
There we go. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
There's a lot there.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah.
Looks like they're drawing SVGs with JavaScript and some of that.
Oh, maybe.
Odd.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, it's gross. It's gross.
That's interesting. I don't. What is that even? It's okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. That's weird. Why? Oh, I guess okay. I guess it kind of makes sense. I don't know.
For some definitions of sense, yeah, I agree.
Oh, there. Okay, that's Tailwind right there.
Yes. Oh, so this is Webpack. Cool. Something about
Yeah.
Webpack. Oh yeah, because you have like all the chunks.
It's the JavaScript bundler, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, it's just like it's always very weird what happens here. And then like yeah, sometimes you put a breakpoint and I have to step through this code, but then like a few steps in there and I'm like, where the hell is literally everything? Where even was I at? What is my argument here?
Yeah. No,
what
it's
is the
hard to
meaning
keep
of
track
life?
Yeah,
Am I even meant to be a reverse engineer? What's going on? Can I just give up and tell the customer I'm just not feeling it right now? Please?
Maybe there's like a feature of Webpack where they could like take this bundle, right? And then just unbundle it.
Oh, yeah, that would be interesting. Yeah, maybe.
That'd be cool. I doubt it though, because you do lose information, I guess.
Yeah, it's like with all the names.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to recover that. I mean, maybe AI could figure it out.
Maybe.
Probably not.
Or
you could just train an AI to read bundle JavaScript code.
Yeah.
And undo it. That might be interesting. Be an interesting project.
Yeah, for sure. God, that sounds like something I would unfortunately do because it sounds like really weird and really hardcore, but it's just like not useful.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have a habit of choosing those kind of projects. Yeah.
AI powered buttons.
My God.
Like, I don't know, just something useless.
Yeah.
Which nowadays a lot of people are just using AI everything, or they just put AI in everything that doesn't need it.
Yeah, it's definitely weird.
It's getting bad. It's getting really annoying, actually. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like they'll build out a whole like what would you call it? Well, they just build out a whole like software application or whatever, and I'll just say AI powered, but it has nothing to do with AI at all. It's just like just to sell it pretty much.
Yeah.
Or I'll have like some AI feature like like text autocomplete kind of like what your phone has.
Yeah.
When you're typing text. That.
Oh yeah, yeah. Although
like
I thought that
like,
was more dictionaries. Yeah, I think it's more dictionaries.
Yeah. I mean, it does. I mean, it does use AI for that. It's like a mixture. It's like a dictionary and yeah, it's a dictionary and an AI.
Yeah.
But,
I didn't actually know there was AI used in autocorrect right now. Like I literally thought it was just like dictionaries and programming.
Yeah, No, in your phone, there's a lot of spots where they use AI.
That makes
But
sense.
they use they use AI to optimize a few things. I'm pretty sure.
Okay,
Mm.
that's neat.
Yeah, like probably your like task management and stuff.
Yeah.
Like your process management, I guess.
Yes.
I definitely use AI for that. Um,
Yeah.
just because they can.
Just because they can. Oh wait, for process man. Oh yeah, that would be. I would not
Yeah,
want
like
AI on my operating
like
system,
yeah,
honestly.
figure out like a priority, uh yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
Uh
because I think user space can assign prior. Yeah, I remember like very special processes in
yeah, I mean
like
it's different with
Linux.
every
Yeah,
operating
they can
yeah,
like
it's
have
different
shape
with every
switch.
well, I mean, okay, I mean Android's pretty close to Linux, but I have a feeling they probably I don't know if they would allow that in the user space. I don't know.
Yeah,
To set the priority. No, they definitely no, I guess they would have to.
it, it's
I don't
like
know.
yeah, it's like a permissions thing. So like I think there's
Yeah.
certain processes that can do it. Like it's like a user thing. In Linux, there's like capabilities where you can like sort of adjust that, and there's also SE Linux where you can adjust that. Which, speaking of which, Android uses SE Linux a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if there was something there.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I haven't looked too much into the Linux, like just the Linux kernel or whatever.
yes,
What was
pray you never
uh,
do.
and I looked at okay, I looked into like just like what's the word? I can't think right now. I'm losing memories here.
Dude, mood.
What drivers?
Drivers, yes.
I built a few drivers on Linux before. It was kind of like
Fun, yeah.
wasn't too hard, but like I didn't go like hardcore at it. Did like
Yes.
basic, you know. But um, I did look at what's Google's new operating system? What is that called again?
Google's new operating system is it
Fuchsia.
Fuchsia?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I looked into that a little bit and how their user space works because they containerize everything.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yes.
they have a really good architecture for their OS.
Yes.
Um, so does what is their other one? What is it? God, why can't I think?
You
This
and me
week.
both.
What's their What's their web OS thing?
The web
Like their
O.
Chromebooks, Chrome OS.
Oh
That
yeah, yeah.
that's also pretty good.
Yes.
Um, so I think they're gonna mix the two probably.
That would
Um,
make sense. Yeah.
I hear like they're just giving up or some shit, whatever on Chrome OS.
Oh, they
I
gave
don't
up
know
on Chrome OS
if
LMAO. Yeah.
it's
I would too. Yeah.
yeah, honestly. But yeah, now they got Fuchsia. I mean, it's interesting, like to look at.
Yeah.
Um, it's definitely like probably not going to be out for a while. I mean, they already got it running on some of their Google products, like their Google Home or whatever what's the screen
Okay.
thing, whatever that thing's called.
I don't think I've heard of it. Google.
Google Google Home, like the little smart device. It's kind of like the Amazon.
Oh yes.
I don't know. You ever use any of those? You ever use any like smart home
No.
products?
No.
No?
I do have. I remember my sister had an Amazon. Like she probably still has it, honestly. Yeah. So she probably still has it, but.
They're fun. They're fun to use. I don't have one
Yes.
right now, but they are fun.
Yeah.
And
Uh,
helpful, I guess. Just have a question ever, you just go, "Hey Alexa."
that's true.
You don't have to Google. You don't have to get up, go to your computer, and Google something. You could be chilling in bed.
This is true. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Convenient. You could
Yeah.
also just look it up on your phone.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'd rather just yell at the wall.
Yeah. Alexa.
Uh,
You know what? That sounds like a fun activity for me to do, honestly. Just yell at the wall. I could get down to that.
I don't. I don't know. So, you live with
Ah,
people?
what is it?
You live with people? You live by yourself is probably fine.
No, I live by myself.
Oh, you
I
live by
do have
yourself?
I have neighbors. Like I live in an apartment and I have
Whoa.
neighbors, so voices carry around.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure they won't hear it. Like, maybe, I don't know. It
If I
depends on
yell
your walls.
if I yell loud
No,
enough, I'm sure they will.
I scream in my house. If I'm home all alone, I am screaming all the time. It's more of I'm trying to sing, but it turns out to be screaming. Yeah, no, I'm not good at it, but it's fun.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, if people did hear that and I'm just not aware of it, my bad.
My D.
Sorry, had to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh, they left?
Oh no. Jacob. Yeah,
Do people
Jacob just
come on
left.
here a lot, or what do people come on here a lot?
I think they usually do. There's a running joke actually in Odinling's Discord where uh, there's a specific uh, person who's named Vladis.Odin on this server. Once he comes on, literally everyone else then comes on.
That's interesting.
Yes.
Why is that? They just as a joke?
Not
Or
as
like,
it. No, I think they just generally like what he works on.
oh, okay.
They both like
So
him
he
and
actually
what he works
he
on.
works
Yeah.
on stuff on here. Like,
Yeah.
I thought he just joins and kind of just like sits there in silence.
No. He actually like works on something. So I think recently he's been. Do I have water? I have like a water bottle here. But
Yeah.
I'll figure that out later. Yeah. So he works on this build tool right now called Raven, and so you write build scripts in Lua, and it. From what I saw, it actually looks nice.
Have I heard of that? Is that a thing I've heard of? Maybe.
You might
Is
have
it
seen
popular?
it. No, it's like he's still building it, so he hasn't
Okay.
shipped it yet.
There's something called Raven that reminds me of. I don't know.
Maybe that's so Raven. No, probably not.
No. I don't think so.
No.
No,
It's been a while
I
since
guess
I saw that
nothing.
show.
I haven't seen. What's the last? Okay, I don't know how old you are, but what shows did you watch growing up?
What shows did I watch going up? So one was That's So Raven, and then another was. Okay, so there's the shows everyone grows up like SpongeBob SquarePants and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Classic.
I'm
Let's
wearing
see.
a SpongeBob hoodie right now.
Let's go. I think everyone just has like SpongeBob clips that they keep on retainer, honestly. For
Yeah, I have one from Patrick. My mind is no, what is it? God dang it, I forgot it. My mind is something. It's an enigma. I don't know. I don't remember. What is it?
My mind is an enigma.
Amalgamation. I can't. Is that word?
I don't know.
can't say it. I have problems speaking. I'm not good with words.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, what were you saying? I think I interrupted
What
you.
was I saying? I don't know. I think I just don't say things.
Oh
That's
yeah,
the key.
okay. Yeah, no, you told me the shows you watch.
Right. So watch SpongeBob. I remember definitely watching quite a bit of Sweet Life of Zack and Cody.
Yeah.
Yes.
Can I guess your age from that? Maybe I'm gonna say you're 24.
You are so damn close. It's 25.
God dang.
I know.
Yeah. I'm usually a pretty good guesser.
Yeah. No, that was a really good guess, honestly.
I'm a right guess.
Yeah.
Good guess would have been, 25.
I mean, of course, that's the best guess, but like.
That's the best guess.
Yeah. But 24 is also a guess. Like I wouldn't. Like I would be surprised if like a lot of 24-year-olds didn't watch The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. Honestly. Like
Can
we're
you guess
so
my
close
age?
in age. Yeah.
Try to guess my age. How old do you think I am?
That's a good question. I'm always bad at guessing ages, so I'm gonna butcher it for sure.
12. No.
For real, for real. Let's see. You sound. Wait, you said you were. Wait, actually, you might have given it away because you said you were programming since 10, and that's been for like. How many years? Like 20? So I think you're about 30.
Whoa. That's crazy. You got that so wrong.
Oh, okay.
Do I sound like I'm 30? That's crazy.
No, I just thought you. I remembered you saying you
Just
programmed
based
for like
off
20
that?
years.
Nah,
Okay.
no. Well, I guess
Um,
again.
I thought you. Okay, I thought you sounded
Yeah,
like you were.
maybe guess based off my voice and like my
Yeah.
aura. I don't know. Whatever the kids
20.
are saying.
Yeah, I think you sound like 24.
Nah, I'm 21.
21. Damn.
Got 'em.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
and I'm
know.
always bad at guessing ages. So.
Yeah, you got
It's
30
not you,
and-
it's me.
I think I mostly guess your age from your voice. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
fair.
just as you get older,
Uh-huh.
you can kind of tell. I
Yeah.
don't know. It's I think it's like you can hear like the confidence in their voice, like they've been speaking for a long
Interesting.
time.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
And it grows kind of slightly. So as you get older, your confidence kind of grows a little bit. That's not like the best indicator probably, but
Maybe.
yeah, I don't know. And just your mannerisms, I'm gonna say, kind of gave.
Interesting.
I got like maybe like 24, 25
Yeah.
vibes, because that's how old my brother is, or one of my brothers.
Oh, that's
Not
great.
not my oldest brother, but my second oldest.
Okay.
He's 24. He's about to turn 25, I think. So
That's good. Yeah.
yes, I'm a good guesser. That's all we learned today.
Yes, indeed.
I usually guess people's name right on like somehow. I usually get it right.
Their
I think-
names, you said?
Not their names. Wait,
Their
did I say
ages,
that?
okay. Got
Their
it.
ages.
Got it.
That'd be weird. That'd be kind
I
of
was
crazy.
like, that's actually psychic.
That's just legit psychic. No, I'm usually pretty good at it though. Like I'll go like it's kind of like something I do. Like if I'm out in public, I'm just guessing people's ages, I'm, like
Yeah.
asking them.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't know. So, I think I could work at a circus maybe. Like how they have the guy that guesses their weight. I'd probably do that
Oh,
too.
yeah. Guess their age.
Yeah, I guess their age.
That's really funny.
What would be what's a good circus name?
PHP Optress. No. Okay.
No, I mean,
No.
give them my Discord handle.
Yeah.
It'd have to be something like to do with your mind or
Yeah.
something.
Guess a million. I don't know.
I don't mind that one. That's not bad.
Oh,
Not too
that's
bad.
good.
No, I got nothing honestly. I can't think of anything.
Yeah, I can't really think of anything.
Let me think. Something like with memory in it, like mem something.
It's 11:30 vibes. Yeah.
Wait, what?
It's 11:30 vibes.
7:30 vibes?
Yeah, you said you lived in Carolina, right? That's 11:30.
Oh
where
yeah,
you're at,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I was just confused. Like, is he talking time right now?
Oh yes, I was talking time.
Yes. What's the time over there?
I'm also in your same time zone, so it's 11:30.
Now I can guess where you live. You live.
Yeah. Yes.
Let me look at a map. Let me see. Okay, what states are over here? Pennsylvania, final guess.
Not Pennsylvania.
God dang, is it close?
I mean, it's the time zone. You got the time zone, so
lower or
a lot
higher?
of the states are pretty close. Yes.
Okay, you gotta say lower or higher.
Lower. What does lower or higher mean in this context? Like alphabetically?
North to south. Like north is higher.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think you're at the
West
same
Virginia.
latitude, actually. This is embarrassing. I actually forgot where Pennsylvania is.
It is up there. It's past, I think, New Jersey and
Yeah,
stuff.
so you're like same latitude essentially.
Oh, I didn't know New York was all the way up there. I thought it was below Pennsylvania. I should look at a map more. This is
Dude, for
interesting.
real? I need to do that too.
Oh my God. Washington is on the corner on the left top. I thought it was in the middle of the United States.
Corner
Oh my
left.
God.
Yeah, interesting.
I didn't know that. Huh. That changes perspectives on things.
Oh yeah,
That
so
does work.
Washington's upper left top.
Did
But
you know that? I didn't know that.
I think I did know that, but like Washington D.C. is like way on the other side. I think that's always a
Okay.
tough one. Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah. Lower or higher? Did you say yet?
Same latitude.
Same line. Okay. So wait, Connecticut?
Nope.
I feel like I got it right.
You did not get it
Dang.
right.
Uh, d- 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 uh, what's over here? Are you in Massachusetts, maybe? Maybe
No,
not.
Massachusetts. Massachusetts is a nice place though. Well, actually, I
Yeah.
never been there, but it seems like a nice place.
Yeah. No, it's nice. It's I was born in Boston. I
Nice.
came here. This is a downgrade.
Ah.
I had like a three-story house, and then we moved down here into a trailer. So depressing.
Oh man. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Wait. What did I say? Wait. New Hampshire. No. Wait.
Not New Hampshire.
Did you say? Okay. Wait. Is it right next? Wait. Where is it? Okay. Did I say West Virginia yet?
Did you say West Virginia yet? It's not West Virginia, but you might have said West Virginia already.
Okay. It can't be Ohio, can it?
Yes, it's Ohio.
God damn. No.
Only in Ohio, yeah.
That was like I was looking at Ohio. I was like, no way, he's from Ohio.
Do I not seem Ohio?
No, I don't think
Oh,
so.
okay.
But I might have a weird, like, just visual image of what Ohio is and what their people are like, 'cause I've never seen
Oh
them.
yeah, we're wild in Ohio. There's a reason we have all the memes.
Yeah, just like that. Like, I was thinking you guys were kind of like Texans, sort of, you know? Maybe
Oh yeah.
not really, but like, you know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, brother, we keep a shotgun in the basement for the aliens.
Yeah, no, what? Is Ohio nice? It looks nice from the pictures I'm seeing.
Ohio's pretty nice, yeah.
Looks better than here.
Yeah, I think it's better than Carolina.
I'm gonna look at pictures of South Carolina. I'm gonna see what's up. I wanna see if it's like just okay. Definitely okay. These images are way better than what you actually get when you live here.
Yeah.
Okay, they do have a
Oh, I'm
picture
sure, yeah.
of. Okay, there is some nice spots here, but it's rare. It's like just small little parts.
Yeah.
Oh man, this is false advertisement.
Yeah. I mean,
So I gotta. Okay, so I'm looking at the pictures of Ohio too. So that must mean it's also false advertisement, right?
pictures. Yeah, that's probably also false advertisement. I think pretty much every state, if you like really look it up, is
That's messed up.
yeah.
I mean, you probably don't want the pictures of like the slums.
I know. Yeah.
It's just pictures of homeless people when you search up Ohio.
Yeah.
Honestly, I feel like if you search up LA, you know. I feel like homeless people
Oh
are gonna come
yeah.
up. Their homeless population is crazy.
I know. Yeah.
And yeah. Oh, about 75,000 people were homeless in Sprawling County before the fires. Oh yeah, there's fires over there right now. The whole place is burning
Yeah.
down. I don't know how that happens exactly, but it happens, I guess.
California's. I don't know if it's just hot. I don't know. It's like it's a climate oddity.
Well, it's like a desert, so it's hot.
Yeah,
during
it's like
the
an
day,
actual
it's
desert.
really,
Yeah.
it's like, yeah. And so it's cold at night. It's like hot as hell during the day, and then cold,
Yes.
at night. But,
Yeah.
um, yeah, no, but there's fires going on. My brother, he was calling, and he's like, there's literally fires all around, like where he was living, and
Oh
he's
my
just like,
gosh.
can you guys, DoorDash me some chocolate milk?
Oh my gosh.
I'm
DoorDash
like,
can't get there because there are fires going on.
yeah, I think that was yeah, I think that's what happened.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 'Cause
I
a
need
lot
a
of places were
personal
closing.
DoorDash.
Yeah, no, there was a lot of places closed because of that.
Yeah.
Big problem right now.
Hmm.
Which, I don't know, how did they not put out the fire yet? They
Mm.
run out of water? I don't know.
I
How
don't
does that
know.
happen?
Yeah, it's tough. I don't know. Um, Maybe a safety thing. Wildfires can get pretty massive.
Yeah, they can
Um,
get pretty big, but like, can't you stop that? I don't know.
uh, um, I guess if you can respond on time, which also
Yeah,
sounds tough.
yeah. Yeah, that's probably pretty bad. Uh, Looking at the picture where the fire is, it's pretty big. Oh, there's two of them. Is there more? Oh, there's more. Oh, okay, wait. There's some in Arizona too. This is interesting,
Mm.
I think. Oh, is that right? Oh my God. It says 94% contained for this fire that's in Arizona. I didn't know it tells you how well contained they are.
Mm.
Pretty weird. This one doesn't say. That is a lot of land though. That's like a lot. And it's like traveling.
Yeah.
I think I'd probably just move.
Ah. Yeah.
I'd be like, no, this state's not good.
This is no good
Really,
state.
I mean,
Yeah.
really though, I mean, people love LA, the people that live there,
Mhm.
but like, I don't think I could live like that. They're always like stressed out all the time, like
Yeah.
hustling, and it seems like they never take
Oh.
time to rest. And it's
Yes.
just not
Yes.
peaceful ever.
Yeah.
I like things being mellow and slow.
Yeah. Me too.
Uh, if I were to move, I think I'd go. I don't know where I would go.
I think.
Somewhere in the Midwest.
Yeah,
Maybe
Midwest is definitely a pretty mellow place. Yeah.
Yeah, Wisconsin. I can't say it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Wisconsin. Yeah.
Probably there. That'd be a good spot.
Yeah.
Um, New York, definitely not.
Oh yeah, New York's the opposite
Uh,
of a mellow place.
yeah, no, cause you'll find like videos of like the homeless on Reddit or whatever, and it's like
Mhm.
there's always like some sort of gang that's messing with the homeless, and that's what's happening in the videos usually. It's
I-
pretty, yeah, pretty messed up.
Yeah.
So makes me a little scared of New York.
Yes.
Philadelphia.
They mess with everyone
Have you
though.
seen
Yeah.
have you seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia? That show?
Always Sunny in I haven't seen the show. I've definitely heard of it.
Oh no, you gotta watch that. That's a
Yeah.
fantastic show.
I'm sure. Yeah, I'm very confident it is.
It's so good. They got Danny DeVito in there and Charlie Day, two favorite
Yeah.
characters.
Yeah.
You
they're definitely
watch
good
TV shows? What do you watch?
I do watch TV show. I don't remember the last TV show I've watched in a while. Actually, I think the last TV show I watched was literally like Squid Game or something. Even then,
Huh.
I didn't even watch all of it. It was like a few episodes.
I never really seen Squid Game. I meant to, but I've just been putting it off because I don't really care.
That's fair.
Like
Yeah.
I hear it's really good, but I feel like I don't believe people.
You don't believe
it? I don't believe them.
Based.
I'm sure it's like overhyped.
Yeah, I still think it's good though. Yeah, like it was good from the few episodes I watched. Probably overhyped, yeah.
Yeah. You watch anime?
Yeah.
You do.
Yes.
So what's the last anime you watched?
The last anime. I don't even. Do I even remember the last anime? I think I was in the middle of watching an anime called Ranma.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yes, that one is a very good one.
That's you haven't watched anime in a while or something or what?
Not maybe not necessarily not in a while, but it's definitely been like some weeks.
Yeah, that's fair. I usually have like it's usually once a week for me.
Yeah.
It's like something new will come out, kind of, or like a new
Yes.
episode of some anime I'm watching or whatever.
Yep.
Like right now I'm watching Solo Leveling, which is pretty good.
Yeah, I definitely heard that was very good.
I read the manga, which I feel like the manga and the show they're like exactly the same, and so I feel like I kind of just messed up by reading the manga because now when because the new episode came out today, and like didn't I already see this? And like literally in my head, I thought I watched that whole episode, even though I just read the manga. Like I just felt like I played that episode in my head or something.
Yeah.
Like it was just the exact same feeling, like deja vu, I guess.
Deja vu. I've been in space before.
Yeah.
Do not wish to watch the racing anime ever, by the way. Still a banger theme
yeah.
song though.
Yeah. I think you ever watch Dexter?
Dexter, which Dexter? I feel like
not the little scientist dude.
right, like the actual. Wait, you're talking about like the serial killer, right?
Yeah, the serial killer.
Yeah. I don't remember if I did watch it or not.
You gotta watch that too.
Yeah.
You must watch that. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's my favorite show. They have New Blood or they had New Blood, and then they have what's the other one? They had two new shows out.
Yeah.
But like, no, it is like my favorite show, cause he's like a serial killer, but you're like rooting for him, so it makes it kind of weird.
Oh.
Cause he only kills bad guys.
Interesting.
Yes, it's pretty good. It makes you think on life a little bit too.
Yeah.
Which, yeah. Yeah. What am I doing?
What are we even doing? We were talking about shows. Other than that, I don't remember what we were doing.
You build anything cool at all ever? What's the coolest thing you've ever built?
What's the coolest thing I have ever built? Shoot, I don't build cool things. I build only uncool things.
Yeah, I build like trash.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see, what was the coolest thing I built? I feel like still the coolest thing. Actually, the coolest things I've built are definitely at work. I just unfortunately can't really tell you what those are.
Yeah. Most of the cool stuff I build, I don't put it on GitHub or anything, and then I'll end up like resetting my laptop, like distro hopping or whatever, and forget about the project. And then I just delete it.
Yes.
It's never to be seen again.
Never to be
They're
seen.
like, oh man, I really botched it. Cause like I'll think I'll think I like set it up with GitHub or whatever, but then I didn't.
Oh, and then you just delete the
Yeah, it was like weeks of work. But it'd be like stupid projects, and then I'm like usually pretty happy to redo them anyway, because I'll be like, now I can build it even
It was a trash first implementation.
better. Yeah, I mean the first implementation's always bad. You gotta do it at least like 3 times.
Dude, for real, I can't.
Dude, honestly, I think it's kind of true. People will kind of say the opposite. They'll be like, you should just make the first go like good, But
Yeah, it's
the
impossible.
first
I'm
go is
telling
never
you.
good.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it just doesn't work. It never works.
Yeah, because there's a lot of things you'll do that you can't really fix so easily, and so you like just redoing them makes it so much easier.
I know, yeah.
Mm.
It's a bit of
But maybe it's dumb. I don't know. Maybe it's dumb. I don't know.
yeah.
Not sure.
Look, it's software. Everything's dumb. Let's be honest.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
True.
True.
I
Yes.
I think a cool thing I've ever built, or actually, it's in a private repo, so I can't really show it.
Mhm.
Making this program language called Runelang.
Runeling.
It's supposed to be like magic inspired.
Or wait, it's private, so I can't look it up. Yes. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I mean, is this public? I mean, we got I guess the documentation's like available, but not the
Oh, you
language.
have the documentation, but just not the actual code. Okay.
No, I have the language is built. I built it. I built it like 4 times.
Let's go.
Yeah, then I just like after the 4th time I was like I need a break. I just like
Yes.
burnt myself out
Yeah.
because I did it like I did not take a break in between building
Mhm.
it. I just like literally 2 weeks straight just every day.
Yes.
Yeah, so I just like yeah, which when I burn myself out, then I just leave the project for like a year, which is not good.
Yeah.
So
No,
like,
yeah, I get
I
it.
should get back to it, and then I'm like, nah, maybe like later.
Mhm. Yep.
um,
That's a big mood right there. That's a big mood.
yeah.
uh, I wonder what projects I have yet to bring back from the dead. I don't want to think about it right now.
You must have had some cool ideas before, though. You got any like cool ones? Like,
Yes.
yes.
Wait. Oh, like cool idea. I
Yeah.
don't know that I have a cool idea for a project right now. What cool ideas do I have for a project? I don't know that I sometimes have cool ideas, so much so as I just want to improve things that are already there. Like a lot of software, there's just a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah, that's
Whether
true.
in terms of performance or like the actual maintainability of a project or just the capabilities it has. Like just
Yeah,
it's still very okay.
pretty much everything already exists. It just needs to be better, I guess.
Yes.
So it's hard. It's probably hard to come up with a new idea.
Yeah, for sure.
You ever make your own WebSocket framework
My own
or like
website.
library?
Yeah, I have not
The
actually.
the standard's not that hard to understand. Like usually they're kind of hard to understand, but
Mhm.
WebAssembly's like their standard is kind of it's all right. It's not bad.
I've seen the RFC before. Yeah.
Or their specifications or whatever specs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wanted to I
Yeah.
wanted to rebuild WebAssembly, like make my own just rebuild it pretty
Yes.
much. But I was looking at their specs. I could not follow.
Oh yeah, WebAssembly is kind of a bit.
It's complicated, but it's not really that complicated. It's just like
Hmm.
it would just take me it would take me a while to just understand everything, and I just don't feel like it.
Yes, it takes a hot minute. Yeah, for sure. Like WebAssembly is like an actual it's like an actual new bytecode, and it's an entire binary format and all this stuff. Yeah, there's a
It's
lot
pretty
to it.
interesting though. It's pretty interesting.
Yes.
Like it's a good like I would probably build my own thing, kind of like WebAssembly probably, but I wouldn't build it. I wouldn't build from their specs because that's too hard. Might as well just build it on my own.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it would be cool. You know, okay, you know what would be cool? Build
What?
a browser that doesn't use JavaScript.
Damn, that'd be
That'd be pretty cool.
that would be pretty cool. It's just a lot of websites then wouldn't work. Is the thing.
That's the point. You don't want them to work. You want the new web. The new
Oh
web,
yeah.
You know, everything on the new web will be better.
Yes.
You don't want that garbage.
Dude, we're gonna come up with like WebAssembly APIs or something. Yeah, we just move everything to WebAssembly. We come up with
Yeah, and then
WebAssembly
you can
APIs.
write. Okay, yeah, and then you can write your projects in any language.
Yeah, there we go.
Just use. Well, I mean, you can basically already do that, I guess now, but that's well because we have WebAssembly now, so you can do it in any
Yes.
language. But you
Hmm.
still have JavaScript in the background, so we just need to get rid of that.
Yes. Yes, and script, right. I remember MScript, and you have a lot of JavaScript APIs in the background anyways. It's just they do WebAssembly magic to crap wrap it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. It's just like it's kind of. I wish there was something better, like for because I was using C Sharp and Blazor to like build something without using JavaScript, but I still had to use JavaScript at some point, which I was
Yes.
disappointed because
Yeah.
I wanted to find a way to not do it at all.
Yeah.
So when I had to do it, I was so sad. I was like, I got so far, and then I had to do JavaScript.
Yeah.
It ruined the whole project.
I know. It just taints the everything. JavaScript taints
Like
everything.
I don't want that in my source code. um, but so far I haven't been able to find anything really. I tried out OCaml, which OCaml I do like OCaml, but uh, the it has the same packages that like npm and whatever like the JavaScript ecosystem have,
Yeah.
where there's a lot of like the dependency trees are like really big and like bloated.
Mhm.
It's just like so when you like install a package or whatever, it's like really huge for no reason,
Yeah.
and I don't know. It's just terrible. It was terrible. Like I
What's
was
the framework
installing
called?
this OCaml
Oh,
it's
okay. Well, yes. Okay.
yeah, it's the language
Oh,
uh,
right. Yes.
which is kind of like it's functional programming, but there's like an escape hatch where you can make mutations if you want to.
Oh, okay.
So, which is kind of interesting
Not
because
real
like,
functional programming.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, they built it for like, they wanted the language to be used as like for a replacement for like like dev. So
Okay.
it kind of makes sense. They kind of had to like stupefy it for
Mhm.
web devs. You know?
Based. Yeah.
Yeah. Because they're gonna be like, because they don't mention like monads or anything like that.
Mhm.
So you don't have to think about it too much when you're programming it.
Yeah.
Haskell is pretty hard. Just the concepts. You got monad functors, exo or what is it, endo functor, and like what else? All that baloney.
Webaloni. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't really need any of that because you'll kind of reinvent that yourself without knowing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's like I feel like a good like that's why most people when they're learning Haskell they kind of like give up. Um,
Yeah.
it's all these like just the terminology I think
That's fair.
just
Yeah.
hard to understand.
Mhm.
What else is fun? I don't know.
Is really anything fun nowadays? I don't know.
I don't
Uh,
know.
yeah, everything's kind of dreary and doomer gloomer. I, what
Bleak.
am I even saying?
Made up words probably.
Everything's edgy
Um,
now. Yeah.
Everything is edgy. That would be terrible. That would be terrible. The next crisis, everyone's edgy.
Everyone's edgy. I'm. I wonder if that's already happening. I mean, we already have some
Is
sort of
it?
mental health crisis. Not everyone
No,
being
yeah,
edgy,
we
but we have a
definitely
mental
do.
health crisis.
There's definitely yeah, no. But okay, what's your opinions on that? Because it's like
Yeah.
we've always had mental health issues before, like your parents or whatever. They always had like mental health issues, but they kind of just
Yes.
pushed past it and
Yeah.
live their life still.
Mm-hmm.
Then have it hold them back. But
Yes.
nowadays you have people like, oh yeah, no, I'm like I got social anxiety, I'm depressed, I can't do this or that. Back then
Mm.
they used to just do it anyway, but now it's like
That's true.
detrimental, I guess.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's weird.
It is
Like,
kind of weird.
is it better? Because I mean, yeah, we are getting help now, I guess, or a lot more people are getting help now. But like,
Yes.
I don't know if the problem's getting better. I feel like we're getting more help, but it's still getting worse. You
That
know what I
is.
mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
You think that's true?
Uh, yeah, I think it is definitely true. It's just yeah, it's kind of weird. Like you said, a lot of people are getting better, especially because there's more education and there's more information about like what these problems actually
Yeah, but
are.
but we have new problems now. We have like, the internet.
The internet is based. Dude,
So
computers were a
that causes
mistake.
that yeah. So I mean that causes most people's mental health issues usually,
Uh-huh.
like especially young kids, like just cyberbullying and all that.
Yes.
So I mean,
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess we should blow up the internet. I don't know.
If if only we had a time machine, we could go back in time and tell Alan Turing not to make the computer.
Yeah, then your time machine won't work.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Not. I probably just if I build a time machine, I'm going to the future. I don't care about the past.
That's fair.
The past was cool and all, but there's probably so much better stuff in the future.
I don't
So
know. Yeah, that's probably true.
yeah, because you got everything from the past, but more, right?
Yeah. Um, yeah, that's true.
You can
I
probably
try
get
to
like
think of ways the future would be dystopian. Oh yeah, you know how everyone be making the future dystopian. They're gonna have Big Brother watching us in the future. You know.
what? What does that mean?
Wait, you've heard of Big Brother, right?
No.
Interesting.
Is it
Yes, so that's a
is it a book?
1984 thing. Yes. So 1984 Big Brother,
Ah, okay.
where Big Brother's always watching. That's where you get that from.
Okay, no, I
Yes.
have heard this before, I think.
Uh,
Yes, George Orwell's, yeah.
yes.
Okay, yeah, I don't read.
Aw,
But,
man.
do you read a lot?
Um, I've been reading more, but I still don't really read that much.
Yeah, I have a book, and I read like half of it, and then I just put it down and
Done.
never picked it back up. Yeah,
Yes.
stays there. Part of the decoration in my room now.
It's just
Uh,
decoration. Yeah, there we go.
yeah. I did go to the library not too long ago, and I got a book
Nice.
on accounting and bookkeeping and finance, and
Okay.
there was another one I forget. Oh, business plan.
Okay.
It was a business plan book because I wanted to learn all that.
Mhm.
So I was reading a lot of that, and I like reading textbooks better than
Nice.
reading actual books,
Okay.
like just like fiction, I guess, or
Yes.
stories even of people. I don't care about people. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't read a book on Albert Einstein. Like I don't care how his
Yeah.
life was.
Mm.
I'm sure it was cool.
Yeah, his life was
But
probably cash money, but yeah. No, I get it. I think I'm kind of
I
the
like
same way.
I like to
Yeah.
get something out of what I'm reading, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. A lot of people get something out of like, biographies as well. Um,
Yeah, they do, but can you get that somewhere else?
yeah, that's a fair point. I don't know.
Just
It's
live life.
yeah. I mean, it is kind of interesting. Like, if you read someone's biography, you sort of feel a greater connection to them. That's something.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah, I might. Okay, do you know Norm Macdonald?
Normac no. Okay.
He's a comedian. He
Okay.
died recently, or
Oh,
died
okay. Got it.
2021 from a brain cancer. He didn't tell anybody,
Oh.
and he just like he said he was gonna go out to his mom's house or whatever, and just died.
Oh.
That was like his last joke. I would read his book. He had a book.
Interesting.
Yeah, he was cool. Dude, it's so sad he's dead. Like,
Yeah.
it's probably the only celebrity I've ever liked. I don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah, wait. Well, Ryan Gosling's kind of cool. I like Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling. Yeah. Dude.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't
like
obsess over him though.
Ryan.
But Norm Macdonald, yeah, no. I constantly watch his videos like when I'm bored, go down a rabbit hole.
Oh, right, Ryan Gosling. Interesting. I don't remember him making videos actually.
No, Ryan Gosling, the Canadian actor.
Yeah, wait. Oh, I didn't know Ryan Gosling was actually
He's
Canadian.
He's
yeah,
Canadian,
okay, nice.
But
yes, I know Ryan Gosling, definitely, for sure.
Yes. Have you seen the Barbie movie? He played Ken.
Yeah.
That was like my favorite. That was my favorite role of him.
Interesting.
I feel like Ken. I feel like a Ken.
Dude, yeah, for real. I also feel like a Ken sometimes. Yeah, it's tough being a Ken out there. It's for sure.
Yeah. Thrown away into the dirt.
Yeah.
While everyone hangs out with Barbie.
I know. Everyone takes Barbie's attention, and Barbie doesn't care about us, Ken. We're just Ken. Yeah, I know.
We're all Kens.
We're just like we're ironically more of adult to Barbie than Barbie is adult to people.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was actually my favorite role of Ryan Gosling?
Also played the dude. He played the dude in the Notebook.
Yes.
Did you know that?
Yeah.
For a while, I didn't even remember that. I forgot that.
Mm.
Like, I was like, who's that guy from the Notebook? And then I rewatched the Notebook, and I'm like, that's Ryan Gosling. Oh my god.
Ryan Gosling. Yeah, I think he was like a lot younger then, so
yeah,
it was definitely very different.
Oh, he was also in it was like their stunt guy movie he did.
Fall Guy, yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that's a good one actually. That was a good movie.
Oh.
I don't know if you've seen it. Did you see it? You did? Yeah. What did you think of it? I thought it was pretty good.
Yeah. I thought.
I give it like a 9 out of 10. Maybe.
I'm thinking about. I think it would, yeah. Like, I think it's definitely a very high rating. Maybe I would give it an 8 out of 10. Maybe 8.5. Close enough.
What would be a 10 out of 10? What's a 10 out of 10 movie?
I don't know.
I don't think that exists.
No, I feel like I've definitely seen like a really banger movie before. Honestly, Survivors. I love Survivors.
Ooh, I don't think I've seen that.
Or is never mind, not this. Shoot, what was? Is it just Survivor? No, it's not even Survivor. Shoot, what was the? There was a detective named Loki, and that, not Detective Loki. Okay, go. Prisoners. There it is.
Yeah.
Yes, Prisoners was a great movie. That was 10 out of 10 for me.
I have not seen it, but I hear it was really good.
It was very good.
I have to watch that now. I'm going to watch that later.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to watch. I can bookmark it. Did I just bookmark it? Is that what I just did?
Maybe.
Add it to my Google watch list. That's cool. Oh, you could just Google my watch list and it'll pop up your watch list. That's interesting.
Oh, nice.
Cool Google feature.
Wow, yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, and we learned something new.
Yes. Reading Rainbow Mori, you know. Okay, let me pull that,
yeah. That's how they had to do this in the olden days. They had to pull up the video and just play it. There wasn't no video editing. No, I don't know. No, there was definitely video editing, like, pretty early. Pretty early on. I think that was probably, like, one of the first things computers were able to do, probably.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, you know what? Have you checked out Haiku OS? You should check out that operating system. It's pretty fun to mess around with. Yeah, and you can build apps in it and see.
Nice.
So,
and it's BO. Okay. What is BOS?
It's inspired by BOS. Yeah, or it's like built from it.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, I can run BOS software on it.
Nice. So this is like an actual completely separate operating system from like even Linux, or like a separate kernel from like even Linux or Windows or
For BSD,
yeah.
or BSD, or yeah,
Oh yeah, BSD is also a separate kernel. That's true.
yeah. There's FreeBSD, NetBSD, Dragonfly,
Mhm.
BSD. There's probably more.
I'm always very interested in seeing
I think
different
PlayStation's
kernels.
using NetBSD
I
from
thought
what I
it was free
remember.
BSD. Wait, was it free? It
Uh,
was some sort of
no,
BSD at least. Was
yeah,
it?
I think it's NetBSD because that would make the most sense, I think.
They took the free BSD source and made their own operating system. So it's saying it's based on FreeBSD 9.
Okay.
FreeBSD kernel. Um, and that's their copyright of that. Okay. Sure.
Okay. I always wanted to turn a place, or like I always wanted to make my own operating system, but like have it run on a PlayStation or something.
Yeah,
That'd be pretty sick.
yeah,
Like,
for sure.
but it'd be hard to like reverse engineer the graphics and stuff.
Well, you don't need to reverse engineer the graphics on the PlayStation. I mean, they're not well documented, yes, but they are documented.
Are they? Oh, I guess they would be.
Yeah.
They do have PlayStation emulators, so I mean they must
Yes.
know something.
Yes. At the very least,
Yeah,
yes, like emulator authors are like they're very eager to document that stuff.
yeah. Oh, maybe it's possible then to make. That'd be cool. If I make an operating system, it's gonna be like for the PS3.
Yes, that should be possible. Yeah.
How long would that take? Probably like years.
I don't know if it'd take years, because like when you go back to like older consoles, they get actually simpler. So, and because it's like an
Yeah,
actual
that's
console, you
true.
don't have to worry about like, oh, I can like plug out this mouse, I can plug in this other mouse, I
Yeah,
can plug in these
yeah, that's
keyboard.
true.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about like a bunch of different peripherals, all of them talking differently.
Yeah, literally just
Uh,
just a mouse and keyboard. That's what you gotta worry about, really. Fill in a
yes.
few other things, but
Yeah. Um,
that'd be
I don't know if
cool.
it's even that, because you have to like worry about USB drives and all that stuff as well.
Yeah, that kind. Yeah,
And
that counts.
Bluetooth, and yeah, it just gets to be
Ah,
a lot.
Bluetooth. You don't need Bluetooth.
Yeah, for real, you can just scrap that shit.
Yeah, honestly, who uses that? No, I don't know. Well, I got wired headsets. So I don't know.
Yeah. I still use
But
Bluetooth, like specifically with my phone. I use Bluetooth sometimes because it like
yeah,
connects to the
no,
car and stuff. Yeah.
yeah,
Um. But okay, so oh yes, but for a console, it's actually very simple. You often have just like one type of input. You have like one type of graphics card, one type of CPU. You can very much reasonably like program an operating system for that.
yeah. I think a PlayStation they have like it's like based on the GeForce architecture, I think, but it's like their own thing.
That would make sense actually.
So I wonder. So maybe it wouldn't be that hard probably to like figure it out. Maybe.
Yeah.
Um,
I would definitely start before making an operating system that you make a game for it, and probably like a game from actual scratch to get an idea of like what exactly goes into it
yeah,
and stuff
yeah,
like
that
that.
makes
Yeah,
sense. I could build some PlayStation games.
yeah.
Okay, well, if I were to install, they probably have a chip on the mother or like the motherboard that like checks like what's on the hard drive, I guess.
Mm.
So I feel like if I made my custom OS, I don't think it would run because I feel like something would stop it.
Yeah, Pratt. I think you might need to jailbreak it specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh, it might be easier to go for like a different console that's not like as heavily sandboxed or locked down. Like, it'd definitely be interesting to make an operating system, say, for like maybe a Nintendo console, like then or like an older. Am I saying an older Nintendo? I think just an older console in general. They didn't really have those sort of
Oh yeah.
sandboxing. So like maybe like an original Xbox or
Yeah, the
An older
original Xbox
PlayStation.
is
Yeah.
basically. I looked on the inside of one before, and it's just kind of like a normal computer.
Yeah.
Honestly, it doesn't look too different. Um, no, I think they also have like some sort of protections too, though, when
Yes.
installing stuff. But I don't know.
Mm.
I'm sure it's like figured out by now on how to bypass that.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know, but that would be pretty cool. Oh, you know what? If I build like maybe if I build out stuff, I could run it in like an emulator, like
Perhaps.
instead of like having the PlayStation, because I do not have a PlayStation right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, an emulator is definitely a good thing to
Yeah.
yeah to try this stuff on. Um, I think it's just weird, like especially with like various consoles like the PlayStation. Like, I mean, yes, homebrew does exist, but it's like yeah. Again, usually you have to like jailbreak things. Well, that's what an emulator is for, so you don't have to jailbreak things. I think I never really figured out like tool chains for that sort of thing. Like it's always weird.
Yeah.
Um,
Maybe like a Wii would be fun to like, mess with.
yes, I think I've heard that GameCube's also kind of
Yeah,
difficult.
yeah,
Well, GameCube and Wii because they're a similar thing.
yeah.
But yes, both of those are kind of. I've heard they are very infuriating consoles to program for. Uh, I think you might have better luck with them than like PlayStation or Xbox, though. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Or I just won't do any of that because that's a lot of work.
Yeah, Homebrew's yeah, even like simpler home like the Nintendo consoles are usually pretty simple to get into, but even then that's like a lot of work, like you said.
Yeah. Probably have to like do some soldering or something. Probably have to like I don't know how the jailbreak process works, but I feel like
Mm,
certain because I think it's like I think some earlier models there's ways to do it, but I think if you get the wrong model, you probably won't be able to do anything.
yes. Yeah, at that point it's soldering. I don't know if
But
it's soldering
yeah.
as much as like yeah, plugging stuff in. But
Oh yeah, I mean, if I get like a newer PlayStation or whatever, like a newer PS3, I guess I would have to solder in like a different chip maybe to it. I don't
maybe.
know if I can't find it, like if I can't find the right kind of PlayStation, maybe I
Yes.
can find the chip. Or whatever. I don't know if they forget what they call the chip that's in the PlayStation that you replace to jailbreak
Um
it.
oh, I don't know actually. I would assume some sort of eMMC chip or like some sort of storage where you can actually mess with
Oh yeah.
like what bytes you read. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta look into it more. I don't know. I'll do that later. Um,
Yeah, that stuff. Sure. I think I'm actually getting a. I'm getting a bit winded myself. How are you feeling?
Winded. What is that?
Tired. Yeah, I'm essentially tired.
Tired?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I went to sleep at like 7 yesterday in the morning.
Damn.
Yeah. So I don't know how long I'll be up. Probably forever.
Forever.
Yeah.
Till the day I die. I'm gonna die from sleep deprivation,
Yeah, I
Bond.
mean, I literally just drink coffee even at night. Like I'm drinking coffee now, which I just drank it all, so I'm probably gonna make
Shit,
another cup.
dude. Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
gosh.
if I drink too much coffee, I sleep terribly. Like I don't know. I feel like
Yeah.
cramped or something. I like my legs are like I get like restless leg syndrome. It feels like.
Yeah.
Um,
That makes sense. Sleep tends to stop that, yes.
yes.
um,
Um,
sleep tends to shut your body down for the time it actually needs to shut down.
yeah. Okay. Oh, I got some questions.
Oh,
What would you charge somebody for a website? Because I have to work on this invoice. Trying to figure out the pricing for this HVAC company.
I don't know what I would charge for a website actually.
What would you think
Um,
was like if okay, say you were a business,
yes.
right? I don't know what you would do. I don't know. Maybe
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Or maybe it does. I don't know. Well, say it's you don't need a site to sell anything on. You just need a basic website
Yes.
that pops up. Gives the people like something to look at, I guess, and find your info or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. That's it. You don't need any like products on the store or on the website.
Okay.
You just need basic, like maybe like 3 pages, like the home, about, and contact. Like that's it.
Yes.
How much would you think would be fair for that?
This sounds like something that can be done. So I wouldn't know because I'm trash at web dev, but it sounds like something a good web dev would actually be able to do in a weekend. Because you said it's
Right.
just like searching stuff, right?
Or what do you mean?
Or like displaying stuff. Like describe the website that you want again.
Well, it's just gonna probably be like a template, like a WordPress. I don't know if you ever messed with WordPress, but
Oh, okay, yes.
say it's WordPress.
Yes.
So you get like a template, but you have to do you gotta like alter it a bit, stylize it a little bit,
Okay.
match the company's brand or whatever.
Yes.
You got to do the copywriting, so the text and whatever, add images, do all that.
Okay.
You got to do the SEO, the search engine optimizations.
Yes.
What would you charge? What would be like fair? What would you pay? Just based off like kind of like not knowing, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think probably like I kind of want to say I'd pay them like hourly and then check in regularly on them, but I'm not sure how fast they should be doing
Yeah.
it as well.
Okay, well, say it's just a
I think
flat fee because good developers, they kind of get penalized for working good.
yeah, that's fair. I want to say like 1,000.
Yeah,
Um,
that's how much that's my current invoice.
yeah.
Okay, let me look at it real quick. It's pretty close to 1,000 from like kind of me just kind of guessing on how much I like would pay.
Mhm.
Um, I think it was okay. Let me find it. This. Okay, where do I? Oh, here. Okay, so I did. Okay, for the invoice, I have like what is this? 5 items. I have okay, web design and development, right? I
Mhm.
have that at $1,000. Then I have CEO and optimizations or whatever,
Yes.
250. Then I have domain registration, just for 1 year, $25.
Yeah.
And then for web hosting, I have $100 for a year, and then maintenance for a year is going to be $50. So like
Is web hosting
slight maintenance.
100 actually 100 per year? I feel like you can get even VPSs for
Yeah, no, you can get
cheaper.
it cheaper, but if
Jeez.
I'm using, I was gonna use Hostinger, which
Okay.
it is like $100 for a year for
Damn.
their basic
Yeah.
plan, but you get like 300. You could like host 300 different websites on it, so it's not
Okay.
really like
Oh, okay.
yeah. So like I just added that in because I don't currently have money right now, so
Yeah, yeah.
so I just wanted to like be able to get that at least.
Yes.
Which I don't know if that's fair exactly. So maybe I should not have that. I don't know. But yeah, no, because that is a monthly fee. So I don't know.
Mm.
And they'd be paying. Oh yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't know how to charge that exactly. Maybe
Yes.
like where's the calculator? I think I'd probably charge like $2 for hosting a month for them, maybe.
Mm.
So so like $24 maybe. Maybe I'll put
Yeah.
that instead. Or like $25
Maybe.
per year. since they're not using like the whole, they're not using everything.
Yeah.
Obviously. So lower that, and yeah, and then I have maintenance at $50. So like, you know, if you ever need like to change something real quick or whatever, I can just do that real quick. Throughout the year.
Mm-hmm.
You think? Oh, and then okay, so the amount total is 1,425. So if you were to get this, would you be like reasonable, or like?
Wait, 1,420. Oh, 1,400. Yeah, I'd say it's reasonable.
Yeah, you think so? Okay, because that's probably what I'm gonna give him.
Yeah. Yeah, especially if you do a good job, like they should definitely get their money's worth from the website, at least.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah.
like top priority probably.
Yes.
All right.
And yeah, and
I,
again,
I,
like you listed the charges, I'm not sure how you would like decrease it even. So that seems reasonable.
yeah, I mean, I don't really need all that money, that much
Mhm.
money anyway. But like, yeah, because a lot of people they charge a good bit for a website or whatever, but I feel like it's kind of
Yes.
unfair.
Uh,
Like, I feel like they're valuing their time, like, because my brother was saying charge like 40 an hour. I was like, that's crazy high.
mhm.
I'd work for a lot less,
Yes.
so why not?
Yeah. I think
Um,
you said
it
your
just seems
brother was
like,
in California, so that unfortunately makes sense actually.
yeah,
You
no,
would charge people that. Yeah.
yeah. uh, I checked with a few small web agencies like around here,
Mhm.
and I look at the reviews and stuff, and like they'd be charging like like 5 grand for like a normal website.
5 grand for
So I don't,
yeah.
so I really don't know what's up with that.
Hmm.
What are they giving them? I don't
Something.
know.
Yeah. They're giving them a website. That's what they're giving them.
Yeah, but for that, like, okay, because I build websites, right?
Uh-huh.
And I would not, if I were to hire a developer to build me a website, I know what it takes to build a website, so I would kind of like probably charge like maybe 500 for like, no, maybe even less.
For like a basic
Because I feel
website.
like,
Yeah. Hmm.
yeah, because like, honestly, it's not, I don't know. It just seems like developers kind of charge a lot more per hour, it seems, than I feel like they should.
Yeah.
But I don't know, cause like I'd be happy with like 20 an hour, like that would be fine. Like even
Yes.
less, like 15 an hour even. I'll go pretty low, honestly. I'll go to like 12 an hour.
No. It's,
Cause I don't have bills like that. Like,
hmm.
I have some bills, but they're not
Yeah.
like, crazy.
You said you have a
Like
roommate as well. That helps.
oh yeah, I have roommates. Like
Yes.
there's 5 people. I got 5 people living in this house. I only pay like
Damn. Okay.
yeah, I
Yeah.
only pay 225 for rent, which is nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, pretty lucky right now.
Nice.
Yes, but I don't want to live here, so
Hmm.
I gotta figure out how to make money
Yes.
to get out of here. Um, I don't know, but if okay,
Hmm.
if I got like 2 clients a month, I think I could live off of that probably, cause like
Hmm.
that's a good amount.
Yeah.
Um, what do you live off per month? Like an estimate, like what's the minimum it would take for you to live, like you live, like not how much you make, but like the minimum, I guess.
Hmm. Wait. Sorry. Repeat the question.
Are you like are you tired? You need to go to sleep.
Maybe.
You can go to sleep, man.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to keep you up.
Uh, yeah, I always need to go to sleep. What was it? So you said, what is the minimum I like need to make to maintain my lifestyle?
Yes.
Okay. Um, so right now I'm kind of living by myself, so it's kind of, yeah, so I kind of have it like what I'm making right now is kind of what I need to,
So you're making just enough,
yeah, I'm
or
making just enough.
okay.
Uh,
Do you live in an actual house?
An
Like,
apartment. No, I live in an apartment.
oh, okay, an apartment. Yeah, apartments are kind of expensive, honestly. I think you
Yeah,
could probably rent. You could rent a house cheaper, maybe.
probably. Yeah.
'Cause, I did. Yeah, I did look into it. I mean, at least over here, like apartments, they're not that great, but they're expensive. But then there's like these small little kind of nice little houses.
Hmm.
They're not like great. They're kind of old, but like like what a grandma would live in. But they're not bad.
Yeah.
Like I don't know, like
I like my grandma's
you
place anyways, yeah.
what?
I like my grandma's place. Yeah, I like grandma places anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah, they got they're living nice.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I think yeah, my grandparents' house was pretty nice.
Yeah.
They sold it eventually. They owned their house.
Okay.
Yeah, they got
Oh.
it sucks when you get old because you got to sell your house that you probably worked your whole life for so you can like retire.
Yes.
That's disappointing.
Yeah.
Like I don't know how long it took them to get their house, but it's probably gonna take me till I'm like 50 maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe a little longer. I'll be like 60 years old and I'll finally get a house.
Yes.
10 years later, I have to go into a retirement home.
Oh.
Yeah. Honestly, that seems like the outcome that's gonna, so far.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Because the housing market is crazy. I don't know how people
That's true.
survive.
There's naturally ups and downs to economies, so it'll get better eventually. But yeah, now it's kind of a bit crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna go into a recession. It got kind of close for a moment.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the economy's probably doing okay now. I think
Yeah.
maybe. I don't know. I remember they started hiking up the uh what is it, the loan rates and whatever.
Yes.
And then that whole day that they like were announcing what they were gonna do, like, because if they were gonna announce if they were gonna hike up the rates or not, that whole day no one was buying any stock at all. It was so dead silent in the stock market. It was really scary, honestly.
Okay. Interesting.
Because I got into stocks for a little bit,
Yes.
and then like that whole day was like super weird. Like nothing was moving at all. And I was like so worried. I'm like, is everything about to crash or go up? Which
Yeah.
afterwards things did crash a little bit.
That makes
After
sense. Yeah.
Yeah. It was like the next day everything was like down like 5 to 10%, which is kind of bad.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, it recovered pretty fast too. It usually recovers pretty fast somehow. I don't know what it is. Magic. Who knows?
Nah.
Magic economy.
Yeah. Dude, for real. I don't know. It's weird. I think it's mostly it's like a people, economy just has like a lot of people and then a lot of emotions, and it makes things, I guess, it makes things like weirdly unpredictable. Not
Yeah,
entirely,
I mean,
but yeah.
I'd say it's stock market is it's pretty unpredictable, I guess, in certain aspects, but like honestly, like the major things that affect it is earning reports and the media. And if it's
Probably,
bad
yeah.
bad media affects it a good bit, and then a bad earnings report, affects it a lot.
Nah, yeah.
So I mean, if you just look at that, really, you kind of do it right. Like I was doing stocks for a while, and I didn't lose any money. Like I'd make I didn't have that much money in, but I'd make like $20 a week, which I had like 300 in it maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And so I would use that money for whatever.
Yeah.
And it was just kind of like a fun little, side thing to do, like when I was bored.
Yeah.
I mean, I did well with it. I don't know how. I guess some people lose money in it. I don't see how.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe I just got pretty lucky for a while, I guess.
Maybe, yeah.
Well, all right. I'm gonna let you. I'm gonna go probably.
Yeah.
Eat food.
That makes sense. It was really good talking to you, by the way. I really enjoyed this conversation, actually.
Yeah, it was good. I don't usually go into. I'm not a talkative person. I don't.
I
don't go
have
on to
an
people's.
effect on people. What can I say?
Yeah, no, I just saw someone was on here. I was like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
Because I don't know. But yeah, no, I usually don't. I don't. Yeah, no, I don't talk to people often.
Mhm.
But yeah, no, it was fun.
Yeah. I'm
I
glad.
like talking to
Yeah.
people. I get like anxious. I guess I get nervous at first, and then I just don't do it. So I think that's the only problem with me, really.
That's
I just
fair.
gotta get through that barrier, and then I'm fine.
Yeah.
Probably talked too much, honestly, but I think it's the coffee. I'm like
Uh,
pretty hyped up right now.
yeah. That's fair. Um, I think we both talked a fair bit, actually. Yeah. It
Uh,
was really good.
well, all right, I'm gonna go. If you want to contact me at all or add me, you can. Um, talk programming or whatever. I
Yeah.
don't know. I'll be around.
Nice. I would love to.
All right. Well, peace.
See ya. All right, and that's it. We're done here. Bye, Twitch.